What is up, chat? Welcome, man. I hope we're doing well today, guys. Oh, what is good? What is good, everyone? My second? I was your second, Callum. Who was your first? I haven't checked my recap yet. Should we check my recap on stream? Richie? I was going to guess Richie, but I was like, Richie's probably my first, to be honest. I can probably guess everyone in at the top of my recap. My mod actions is funny. Were there any announcements? Your top 3 watch is the top 3 players in the UK. Callum. Actually, that's hard. I think I'm out of the top 3 right now. Let me pull up my recap. Your show and shoulder, Shaman. 1.7k mod actions. Because that's because you're mod everywhere, and sometimes you're mod when no one else is around. So like, it's up. It's like you're moving like Goku. If I don't, who will? Twitch recap 2023. Should we take a look? I can tell you right now, my most watched streamers. The thing is, it's gonna be hard because the Tekken channel and the Tenno channel always appear in my most watched recap. So maybe there are some people who I definitely watch, but they get moved out because of the Tekken channel and especially Tenno. Because whenever I'm doing ICFC, I have the Tenno chat open, and that's like what? That's like 20 hours a month or some shit. Let's look at viewer or creator. Let's look at viewer first, and we'll look at creator. 2.18 thousand hours watched, 360 distinct days visited. There were 5 days I wasn't on Twitch this year. Well, I actually wait, what? How is it 306? What? I guess over the 365 day period. Jam watched 6k. That's because Jan was fucking everywhere, bro. My top 5 categories: Tekken, Valorant, Just Chatting, Street Fighter 6, and Fortnite. When am I watching Fortnite? I don't think I've watched Fortnite. What? Just Chatting. Well, it's because some of the streamers I watch go Just Chatting. But when am I watching Fortnite? When the fuck am I watching Fortnite? Maybe like these are the only 4 categories I've actually watched, and they had to slap in the most generic one. Fortnite. But I can tell you now, my most watched streamers, I don't know who's gonna be. Richie might be number 1, but I can tell you Richie, Marples, and Fran are definitely in the top 5. Actually, yeah, why isn't Leak higher? Why wasn't Leak higher? Because of how, well, I guess maybe I didn't watch Marples that much this year. But Richie, Marples, and Fran, Mother Rose are gonna be in there 110%. I had Overwatch. Okay, maybe they're just slapping categories in there. Or maybe because you watched Brawl Pro. Brawl Pro and Raccoon have been playing Overwatch this year, right? I don't know. I've been playing Overwatch, right? I don't know. But yeah, Richie, Marples, and Mother Rose. Mother Rose could be number 1, but like I kind of fell off this year because there was a point in the year where like my sleeping schedule was proper fucked, so I was up at like NA streaming times, and I was in a stream all the time. It doesn't surprise me that this is my most used emote this year. This doesn't surprise me. This doesn't surprise me. This actually doesn't surprise me. And obviously these two emotes, Richie's dancing emotes. Oh my god. The amount I've been using this emote, hey, Stacks, thanks for the 10 months, tier 1, really appreciate it. Like I use this to terrorize uni. And then I always use it in Zara's chat. Zara might be in my top 5, but she doesn't stream that much. 10,000 chats sent. 10,000 chats sent. That's crazy. Was Wismile? Wismile was my second use. You spread the love. 80 subs gifted. I think that's down. I think that's down. I think I'm normally a lot higher than that. Shit, I'm fucking broke. I'm fucking broke. 80 subs. Gift me right now? Shut up, Janwa. And your community's back. 841 chat centers mod. 13 mod actions taken. 3 channels moderated. Whose chat is that? Spag? Probably. Spag? Probably. Who am I mod? The thing is, I'm not really mod anywhere these days. I'm mainly VIP these. I've given up mod for VIP. Joker? Yeah, I'm modding Jokers. I used to be a mod in Roses, but I'm VIP. I don't know, you know. Fergus? I think I'm mod for Fergus, yeah. That must be the free. That actually must be the free. That actually must be the free. Top Twitcher, category champion, majestic moderator. 13 mod actions taken, majestic moderator. You were a top user. Own it. Show off your suit, bro. Let me just see my streamers, man. Richie at not 305 hours. You know what's mad? That's all coming in the later half of the year. That is definitely all coming all in the later half of the year, bro. That is all defo come. Bro, the third user vote is hilarious as well, bro. It is fucking hilarious, bro. If you know, you know. If you know. Look at Legoshi. That's it. That's it. Sorry, Legoshi. Sorry, I don't watch Richie's stream enough for your liking. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Mother Rose, Marples. Wow. 82, 87, 98, 178. You know what? If it wasn't for Richie, I thought Fran would be number 1. I actually really thought so. I wonder who are like the actual like people I watch though, because this is just I'm doing this because I'm fucking commentating, and this is probably restream hours. Top featured clip. Richie got cooked. Let's watch this clip. Wait, I missed it. How did Richie get cooked? Where did that all come from? Oh, where did that all come from? Where did that all come from? I can't lie, the walls, some of the walls in this game, especially after heat smashes, I've noticed heat smashes like push you far. Oh, look, I was even in the chat laughing. Do you want to know what your clip is? Is it the Sephi clip? Because that's been one of my most viewed clips this year. It is? Okay. I'll check my streamer recap as well. Celebrating chat with Lim to tie Goatee Moti. Let me type this in chat. Gloaty Moti. Nice. 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 Very nice. Okay. Creator. 109,000 hours watched. That is insane. You guys went different this year. 109,000 hours watched. 209 streams. And what's crazy, I wanted to stream hella more than I did this year, bro. Oh, honestly, only 209 is insane for me. But next year, guys, with Tekken 8, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. If I'm not streaming, it's because I'm out of the country. I'm traveling for Tekken 8. I promise you. Categories 5. Clips made. 1,200 clips, bro. Your top stream reached 2.74 thousand viewers. Almost 3,000 viewers. Obviously, that's my highest concurrent ever. Shouts to front page in that. 313,000 chats sent. Your top 5 categories: Tekken 7, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, EAFC. You're joking. FC made it into my top 5, bro. You're actually joking, man. You're actually joking. FC made it into my top 5, bro. You are having a laugh. You are actually having a laugh, bro. What surprises me is that I played it more than Mortal Kombat, bro. That's what's more shocking to me, the fact that I played it more than Mortal Kombat. What's crazy, there were sometimes I was streaming Valorant quite a bit this year. I was not. Oh man, that's insane. EASC is my top 3 tags. Bro, I don't even remember what my tags are, bro. And it's come out like this. It's just a description. Are you joking? No backseat English Tekken 8. Pro hard British black FGC. No backseat English Tekken 8. Is Tekken 8 still in my tags? Go get that SEO up, bro. Your emotes were a hit. Where's Bop was my most used emote. I can't even do this. How did I do this? I can't even do this. Am I doing it? Shout out to Callum for Wisp-Bop. Monka is going to like be a staple forever. Monka will be a staple forever. Really and low. They were both added this year and they were a hit. They were absolutely a hit. These two absolutely a hit. And Wisp-Whoop still going strong. This is an emote from my first ever year of streaming. Yeah, I'm surprised. Who the fuck is using Wisp-Whoops? I'm not using it. Who is using Wisp-Whoops, bro? Oh, Wisp-Bop and none one, bro. And the thing is that I think I have 5 new emote slots as well. I have 5 new animated emote slots, sorry, as well. And there's tier 2 and tier 3 emote slots. You have 7 gifts since, so I have gift alerts I can use. All right, we might add that as well still. Callum, get to work. We should update Wisp Monko with Tekken 8 Warring, I guess. We'll do that in the new year. Yeah, and I thought so. The Steffi clip. Clipped by B-Stars Legoshi. 11,000 channel points. Almost 5,000 new followers, almost 500 new subscribers, almost 300 gifted subs, and 21 hype things. Oh, almost 5,000 new followers is insane, bro. 166 raids sent, 204 raids received, 82 shoutouts received. Wait, I sent 166 raids, and less than half sent a shoutout. I remember this. Your loudest fans: Team Panther, B-Stars Legoshi, Ace Hayabusa, It's Ziffies, Callum M, Jan Verino, Goblin, This Is So Sad, and Jamit. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. I can't lie, I don't know who this is. Chat, who is Zixifis? Who is this? That must be a lurker, bro. This is a lurker or someone changed their name. This is a lurker or someone changed their name, bro. Because I don't know who the fuck this is. This is a lurker or a name change. Because I don't know who that is. I wonder what it's based off though. I think it must be gift subs to some part. Because Team Panther gifted a bunch of gift subs one time. But also I think chatting, because Legoshi and Callum, Jan, bro, This Is So Sad. These guys are here all the time. Ace Hayabusa is always trying to be first. Why is my name here? These are my loudest fans. You're a fan. This Is So Sad. You're one of my loudest fans in 2023. How does it feel to be? They have 5 messages. Who are? Let me see their messages. Because who are you? following since the 19th of July 2020, and they have 5 messages, and they are either from 2020 or 2021. I mean, fair enough, innit? They're still about just lurking. I appreciate that. Go Timoti. And that's my Twitch recap as a viewer and as a streamer. I feel like we have recaps, you know? Blood Daisy's on the team. That's a quiet fan. I mean, the thing with lurking is like, not everyone's got some shit to say. You know what I mean? That's your icon pack? I actually didn't. Who did you get? I can't lie. I did a madness in the icon pack and then it cooked me afterwards. Puss gas? I read that. Bro, so I must have done 2 icon packs. I did 2 icon packs the other day. And in the first one I saw Portuguese. I'm like, nah. Who was it? Portuguese right wing. Portuguese right wing was Figo. I was like, you know what? That's all right. Because I can't lie, Figo is kind of hard. I was using him and like, he's made me turn Diani into a super sub. And then I did another icon pack and I like was stressing for fodder to get that one out. Like I was getting my fodder together. And then I saw a flag I've never seen on the thing. I've never seen it as the thing because obviously like you normally don't see those players high rated. It was the Welsh flag, bro. It was the Welsh flag. And my brain was confused. Because I was like, I saw red again. I saw red and I was like, oh shit, another Portuguese, right? But then like it struck me, wait, no, that's the fucking Welsh flag. And then I just saw Rush and I was like, oh, okay. You don't know the Welsh flag? No, it's you never see. When you open packs, you're rarely going to see the Welsh flag because there are no high-rated Welsh players in FC. So it's like, I've never seen the flag on the pack opening. So I was like, wait a second. This cannot be. This cannot be. And then it was. Yeah, I think it's hella weird that Wales gets the spot in ISF. Like, what's the... Well, I guess if, like, we got a spot, it'd be England and not UK. Because it apparently separates the British Isles. Chad, you ever just... Why am I playing this game? Oh yeah, chat, by the way, so for transparency, so we have, so tomorrow and the day after we have sponsored streams. Today is the last day for puzzles and survivals. Exclamation mark PNS in the Twitch chat. Do I have the... Hold on, I'll pin the link in YouTube as well. Do I need to make a new account? You might have to, leak. Exclamation mark PNS. I can't say it while straight face. I'll pin it in YouTube. Actually, I'll pin the message I left in my YouTube comment today. New YouTube video, by the way, guys. So in case you guys, I know some people were asking and I was talking about my Twitch recap and I forgot. So tomorrow there's most likely going to be some new Tekken 8 content. Well, I say most likely. There's going to be new Tekken 8 content dropping from creators. A lot of creators have been invited to play the master build of Tekken 8, which is literally the final build of the game with all the characters, etc, 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 etc. So I'm looking forward to going over that. In case you missed my video, that's what my video today is about. In case you missed it, go and watch the video anyway, and like and subscribe and leave a comment, and leave a super comment with money as well, in case you didn't see it. Is that too long? Anyway, I'll leave the message in YouTube chat. And before people ask, I was not invited because I am not cool enough. Harada and Murray said they don't like me. Harada, Murray unfollowed me on Twitter. So I was not invited. No, I'm kidding. Didn't cry about it on Twitter. Who cried about it on Twitter? But no, the reason I wasn't the reason I don't get invited to some of these things is because I'm a competitor. When it comes to these things, anyone with a sniff of competition, like any kind of competitive background or anything, gets they don't get invited to these things. Just in complete fairness, right? They play Raven and that's your clue. Okay. Like, yeah, anyone that's like entered the tournament, has entered the tournament, enters tournaments is anyway, like they don't get pegged for these events. Like, if you guys remember earlier this year, the first ever event that Spag, Main Man, and Arsenal Tie went to, where they played Tekken 8, was just a press event. They weren't going to invite anyone that is involved in Tekken, period. But then they invited them. And then they were saying to Spag that like I, for example, would have normally been invited, but they don't want anyone that has been like, oh yeah, the Den of Wolves one, yeah, that one can disappear now, by the way.
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
I'll get rid of it after this. Please do not use my real name in chat if you do not know me like that. Thank you. That's whack. I mean, I understand it. Because like, say you invite someone that's a tournament player, like, you know, they'll be going into Tekken 8 with like extra information, basically. You know what I mean? They'll be going into regardless of whether or not they're a content creator, like they're going into Tekken 8 like, oh shit, they already know the Devil Jin's Hell Sweep is shit now or some shit, you know? Like they already know, oh shit, so like on day one they're like, oh shit, like fucking Devil Jin's Hell Sweep, like it staggers on block and is minus on hit and it doesn't do anything, and like Devil Jin sucks, you know? So like they'll go into Tekken 8 having some prior information, right? Which you can say is an unfair advantage. Like some can say it's not that deep. I see both sides. But at the end of the day, I think it's fair enough. Because here's the thing anyway, like when you do something like this, when you have exclusive events, there's someone who's gonna cry regardless, right? Like they could have invited competitive players as well, because a lot of content creators are also competitive players, right? Like it's hard to have that divide, you know what I mean? I feel like Tekken's that type of game as well. Like, why the fuck are you playing this game? Just as a content creator solely, right? Like if you're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like I feel like Tekken is too long to just, you know what I mean? So a lot of content creators do end up also being competitors. You obviously have some that aren't. Arsenal Tie, Tendo, Main Man. Would you say bro? I don't know. NA doesn't really have that many.
Round 4.
NA doesn't have that many like content creators just for content creators type shit. The Tekken 8 Double Jin video leak thing. If you're talking about the Naysaga Peach video, I've seen that, but this is something else. I've not seen it. Yeah.
KO.
How do you know Tekken 8 content is coming out tomorrow? Event. I basically just explained it. If you missed it, I can explain it again. That wasn't counter hit, Kaizoku. You suck. I wouldn't really call that a leak because like we know Devil Jin's in the game. And the only thing Devil Jin thing was being done was stuff he has in this game, you know what I mean? Bum 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 bum. I don't know why I did that. Peter Mao's content was actually very top tier actually. I actually met him at Evo last year. I was gonna say this year, but I tapped out Evo this year, so I ain't meet no one. Actually, I met Armor King TV at Evo this year. Or was that last year? I don't remember. I can't remember now.
Round 1.
Was that this year?
Fight.
Bro, this year's Evo was such a blur to me, bro. I remember one thing that kind of pissed me off is I think on the first day, it must have been the first day, as I was walking to like the Tekken pool section, you have to walk past the Dragon Ball fighters, right? You have to walk past them as you're walking down Dragon Ball. Like all the pools are on this side as you're walking down this way, and like you're walking past Dragon Ball fighters. And I saw Lotus. I saw Lotus from behind. I think he was with Eunice. I can't tell, and I've never actually met Eunice in person yet. And like I saw them, but I was like, you know what? Let me go to my pools first, get checked in, whatever, and then I'll go back later and see them. Because I said to myself, like, it's a long weekend. I'll probably see them like at whatever time, so it'll be whatever. And then next day, sickness, sadness and sorrow keeps you in my bed. I'm not going anywhere, bro. So I didn't get to see Lotus. Bro, I was so pissed off, man. Imagine paying all that money to go to Wall Splats. Imagine paying all that money to go to Evo to have to fucking DQ. But yeah, back to the point. I do think it's better to just like blanket we're not inviting any competitor, because you invite some people are gonna get pissed off. Oh, why am I not invited? Why is, you know what I mean? Like and the thing is, that's the nature of the beast of exclusivity. Some people are not gonna get invited and you actually just have to hold it. Like that is literally the nature of the beast. Like what can you do about it? What can you actually do except hold it like this, you know? That is literally the way life goes. I know it hurts sometimes, but you'll get over it. I guess that's the nature of the beast when it comes to like a lot of things in this industry, bro. Like just talking from my perspective, bro, as a commentator, sometimes you're not gonna get invited. This guy's gonna get in over you, and you think you're better than this guy. You think you deserve this. Da, 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 da. As a content creator, there's gonna be sometimes certain creators are giving keys to this, that, and the other. You're not given a key. Creators are invited to this event. You're not invited. At the end of the day, like, you know what's annoying? I wish there was more transparency in the industry, but sometimes you just don't know who to talk to. Like, for example, for commentary in general, I think it's a hard one because like there's so many times, like, you know, say I want to do an event and I'm not picked for an event or some shit like that. Like, I don't even know, like, you don't even know what to do. You know, like, who do I talk to? Like, oh, why wasn't I picked? Why was this guy chosen instead? Da, 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 whatever. I do wish there was more transparency in that side of it, like, specifically, because there are some times, like, you're just, like, left in the dark and you don't even know why, bro. You can think you've had a good year. I'm just gonna do this because it's awkward. You can think you've had a good year. You've been doing well here, but all of a sudden you're not invited here. You don't know why. No one contact you, no whatever. Like for the most part, it's you can like it can be easy to understand, at least from my point of view. Like say for example, like I wanted to do, obviously the big one right now is Tekken World Tour Finals. That's one I obviously want to do. You know, I would love to commentate Tekken World Tour Finals. But like say they end up doing, you know, Tekken World Tour Finals, I'm not on the roster. You know, I can like say for example, it's like Steve, Mark, Rip, you know, other Americans, Blood Talk, do whatever. Like I can understand that, right? Because like those guys have been the staple. They've been, you know, they've been doing their thing. They're some of the best commentators we have. Like if they're chosen over me, like, you know, it's like wherever I get. You know, I would have loved to do the job too, but like these are the best people for the job, and I think that's the way, you know, it should always be picked. Let's get the best people for the job. Those are the best people for the job type beat, right? But then like say instead they had like, I don't know, I mean, I was gonna like make a joke, but like I feel like it could get taken away. I was just gonna start naming commentators, but like it would come off the wrong way because people think I'm arrogant. So, but like say they had like random guys, right, that like have never done a thing before. They have never done a thing before. Like they've never done like a job, and then like they've got. Then I'd be like, okay, I need to talk to someone because you picked this guy. Say they have Yipes. To be honest, Yipes would be a weird pick. I'd be like, okay, Yipes is one of the best commentators, but he's not one of the best Tekken commentators. So why the fuck if that would be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, I'm right here, bro. You know what I mean? Obviously, that's like the big one right now. Is I want to do Tekken World Tour Finals. That would be pretty cool. Do I see myself as underrated in what aspects? You gotta name people who don't do Tekken. All right, say they had like Yipes, Sajam, I was gonna say Margin Obama, but he does do Tekken from time to time. But like shit like that, right? Then I'm looking at it. Like so now Sajam stopped doing Tekken because he said like the Tekken commentators are like the knowledge they have is like he feels that those guys are the best to do their thing. So like it's better to not gain it, right? That Red Bull had no liquid. Shut Subzero, why are you always drink watching me, bro? Why are you always watching my drinks, bro? Why are you always taking a look at my drinks? All right, let me take in my drinks in peace. In terms of creating content, content creating, I don't know. Underrated as a content creator? I don't think so. What even would make me? I don't know. But yeah, so like say they did that, that's the route that they went in for Tekken World Tour Final. I'd be like, okay, like that's the time I'd want like an explanation. Like I want to talk to someone, whoever did whatever, and I'd be like, listen, like why am I, you know, I've been here, I've been working hard all year, I've done master events this year. You know, the only big events I didn't do this year, I was busy fucking competing in. So why, you know, why wasn't I given, you know, whatever? Like I've done EU Cup, I've done this, so I'd like to know why I wasn't picked. I mean, that's the type of situation, right? But like I said, it's like Steve, Mark, Rip, Spag, I'm like, okay, like these guys have been doing the thing longer than me. You know, they have been the old guard for the longest time. They've been doing their thing. Like I can't even be mad at that, right? So like, in that type of situation, you could talk to the people and be like, listen, I'd just like to throw my hat in the ring for next time. I understand not being picked this time. I'd love to be doing the next time, whatever type shit, right? But yeah, with Tekken World Tour Finals coming up, I'm really excited. Hopefully we get the call. I don't know. I've been working hard this year. I've done every Masters event I've been able to, besides I think the mix-up was the only Master event I didn't do that I was like most likely gonna do. And like there was a situation there that like I had communication about that, so like I understood after, you know, work one for that. I did India this year, bro. I went to India this year. India versus fighting, that's about it really. But those are like the ones I like. You know, I end up doing Clash of Olympians top 8 just because I was there. I was there. Was that your number one, Subzero? You've really not been watching Twitch then, to be honest. Marples came in second. I was gonna say something mad. Let me not say that. So it's like I should have not pushed the button or just jabbed way earlier. Okay, I deserve that. I play on PS5 pad. Haven't had time to shit. Honestly, Subzero, I hear that. And I'm here for you. You think Richie has Tabby? We should ask him. XQC, Macy J, and then me. XQC is your #1, Quince. I don't fucking believe it. Nah, chat. Who wins? Who wins? In a Tekken match, me or XQC? Be honest. Who wins? You see, Tabby jumped on the bandwagon. I did see it, and then I saw that, I showed speed clip, and I'm like, bro, this is so fucking gross. I think I hate him. What we getting tomorrow? We'll find out tomorrow. I think you, because you are a pro player and XUC doesn't play the game. Exactly. And don't you fucking forget it.
Final round. Fight.
I even forgot what I was saying now. Oh yeah, I saw the iShows, bro. I don't even want to fucking... I can't lie, the content... It's just... yeah. Content these days is just... yeah. What you know about XQC Kazumi? He really liked that. I can't lie, when you said Kazumi, I was thinking of another Kazumi, and I will not elaborate. When I went against SUC in a fist fight, I am 99.9999999% sure I would absolutely wreck XUC in a fight. Why are you guys putting question marks for? Don't worry about it. What about it, sweetheart? What, Kazumi? Don't worry about it. I was thinking of... the thing is, if you guys start thinking a certain type of way, that's on you is what I'm gonna say. I didn't say anything. If you guys start drawing conclusions, like, you guys need to have information to be able to draw conclusions. So if you're drawing conclusions, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Either way, guys, I really want to do Tekken World Tour Finals. That'd be amazing. Just chatting. To be honest, like, Fran does a lot of just chatting. Marples do just chatting. Like, literally, it's literally just the streamers I watch doing just chatting. I clocked your moving mad. Excuse me? Listen, at least it wasn't pools and hot tubs, bro. Then how would I come back from that? How would I come back from that? Just chatting worse? It is literally just the people I watch that just chat. That is it. Who went between you and me in a fisting fight? Okay. One trade. I mean, the trades have been on Wednesdays, so I don't even know who's... well, we don't know who's coming this week, so... bet if we seen your top 10, bro, imagine top 10 just out here exposing everyone. Imagine just top 10, you see pools and hot tubs. Fitness and health. What game am I hyped for? Dragon Ball Sparking Zero was cool. New Atlas RPG. Black Myth Wukong, we found out comes out on my birthday. So guys, that's my birthday present. Okay. Black Myth Wukong. Thank you guys. Comes out on my birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what's crazy? Sparking Zero also, they confirmed, is going to have a massive roster. So I cannot wait to play as Frieza Soldier number 4, bro. I can't fucking wait. You know Frieza Soldier number 4 is going to... I'm going to do Frieza Soldier number 4 versus Kui. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to spend my time doing, bro. Big step, thanks to follow. Better have Oob. I mean, Oob is like a... Bro, GT is almost a guarantee, bro. Like, if they don't do GT, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, I'm thinking it's going to be at least... Our pool's going to go crazy. I think it's going to at least be the Tenkaichi 3. The Tenkaichi 3 cast, at least, bro. I mean, I wouldn't call it... I don't think it's... I wouldn't call it a fighting game. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be treated in any kind of competitive aspect. But it's going to be hella fun. It's going to get nominated for Fighting Game of the Year, though. So. Richie wants Oob in Tekken 8. Oob could go kind of crazy, though. Bro, our pool, Kui, Frieza Soldier number 4, the entire Ginyu force. Bro, you're gonna be playing as Ginyu when he was in that guy's body. That guy's gonna be in the game. You're gonna be able to play as the guy himself, then the guy when Ginyu's in his body. Bro, they're gonna let you play as the frog that Ginyu transformed into as well. Which one was that? You know, number 4 Subzero, man. Like, he's kind of like number 3, but he's just got a different aura. You know what I mean? Like, he's just got that. Ooh. I can't wait, bro. Bro, Guldo? Fucking bitch. But no, I think the thing is that's like the big appeal of a Budokai Tenkaichi game, bro. It's just the massive roster, the fact you can transform, and apparently that transformations like affect the environment is Sparking Zero, so like it just looks good. Like it's just flashy fun, bro. They better bring back fucking beam clashes as well. But like, that's the fun of a Budokai Tenkaichi. The massive roster, transforming, doing the fusions. Like, that's it. That's everything, bro. That's what we've been waiting for. It's what we wanted all along. That's me playing Sparking Zero. What else from the game was this hype? Yeah, it's basically Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Black Myth Wukong. There are a lot of futuristic games that were sending Marco insane. Or dinosaur games. Or futuristic games with dinosaurs. But there are a lot of games that had me hyped, to be honest. So I'm very much looking forward to what comes next. There was the Koei Tecmo game, which I forgot, bro. The Blade game looks cool. Like a Blade game, that's insane, bro. The Day Before, isn't that a fake game that they had to make? Wasn't that a fake game? The studio folded already? Jesus Christ.
Fight.
It's Xbox exclusive? What is? Blades? I mean, it's going to be on Game Pass, so I'll be good. I was going to know. Like, I'll probably on Game Pass, so PC.
Fight.
Made by currently Arcane. Didn't they do Deathloop, or am I thinking of someone else? What did they do? And Redfall, okay. And Red that and is very important. That and is very important, okay. Am I gonna play Persona 3 in February? Honestly, Yaku, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, normally it would be straight up yes. The thing is, first off, I need to play Persona 4 Golden. Like, Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all time. I need to play Persona 4 Golden. Because my plan was simple. Finish Persona 5 Royal. Check. Then finish Strikers. I got bored. Then play Persona 4 Golden. All in preparation for Persona 3, the remake, which is coming out next year. But Tekken 8 is going to take up every ounce of my life next year. Like, to the point, like, I've really been deep in how much Tekken 8 is gonna like envelop my life, like in content wise, playing the game, training. Like, I was actually deep in it because you know what's crazy? I was gonna get some Ultimate Team backs for FC, and then I actually stopped and I said to myself, hold on a second, this literally is not going to matter in a month. In a month, any player I get from this, it genuinely does not fucking matter, because I will not be touching this game anymore when Tekken 8 is out. Like, I fully deeped that. I was like, what is the point in putting any money into Ultimate Team? That should be the sentence, period. But what is the point of putting any money into Ultimate Team when I am just going to be spending all of my time in Tekken 8 in a month? You know, making content, watching content, creating content, training. Like when Tekken 8 comes out, I'm trying to be the best, like no one ever was.
Round one. Fight.
To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Teach Tekken players to understand the power that's inside me. Tekken 8, gotta catch 'em all. I made this last one with Kazuku. I love when that works. But yeah, you didn't even understand. Like, Tekken 8 is gonna be my life.
KO. Round two.
Like, it's straight up gonna be like, I am going to dedicate. Because I feel like when it comes to Tekken 7, I don't think I did everything I wanted to do. I don't think I did everything I wanted. I did a lot. This keep it real though. I did a lot. I did a lot. Like, even like these past 2 years alone, you know, I think like there's no one in the West. There's no one in the West that like I haven't that I need to beat, you know. I feel like in the West I've done everything, you know. Obviously tournament wins. I think I don't have a major win. But you know, I'm a Tekken World Tour finalist. I've beaten the best players in the world, some of them. Nah, but I've not done like, you know, there's a few more top 8s here and there. Like I didn't get a master event top 8. I just got 3 ninth places. I got a challenger event 5th. I think is my best. That's top 8, but no master in top 8. Had some major top 8s, but like not. On top 8 of the Tech, I could have been top 8 at Tekken World Tour this year, but Anakin didn't do his job. I'll forever just blame it on Anakin, bro. It's not my fault, it's his fault. He should have just beat John Ding, man. It's his fault, not mine, okay? I need everyone to know it's not my fault. Anakin didn't beat John Ding. I would have been in top 8. Please toe kick, please toe kick, please toe kick. Oh, yes. How's it going, Michael Kamsey? How's it going, Paddle of Fun? But I don't know what's being revealed this week, by the way. Why is the tube as hot and loud as a porn star? Puddle?
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know what you want me to say. What you want me to say to that? Is it not? I mean, there's just a different way I might put it, perhaps. You know? Well, you're on Central Line. If you're on Central Line, I understand. No. I'm surprised half the London population isn't deaf. I mean, they just pretend they can't hear you, so same thing, no? No, man. Don't duck. Don't duck, Kaizoku.
Round 3. Fight.
So looking at Mahomes and Hurts back. I'm guessing Wiggles had a good fantasy day. Were I invited to play the Tekken 8 final build? No.
Fight.
Like, again, I don't know what content we're seeing tomorrow. I just know there will be content dropped by creators. Arsenal Tie is dropping something. I'm pretty sure Rip is dropping something. And again, I don't know what they're doing. Like, I don't even know, like, what they are focusing on. Like, is it going to be, like... I think just gameplay, like... We've kind of seen that already. Are they going to show gameplay for characters we've not had the trailers for yet? I don't know. I'll make this last one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did you just ask the same question again, but in Twitch instead of YouTube? What the fuck?
Round 1.
What is my favorite trailer so far? Victor. J'ai vraiment changé. Except for the defense.
Round 2.
I hate the Eagles. I think we all do. Honestly, Victor or Reina, I think, have been my favorite trailers. Reina just because like pulling out the electric was insane. Both of them, the songs bang, which is big. Why did that happen like that? Like, I couldn't even defend myself.
Round 3. Fight.
The interactions with Jin and Kaz were cool. I was a big fan of the Arena trailer. And then Victor he just looked cool, innit? GG. I'm not really doing viewer battles right now. Reina voice actor? Yeah, Reina's voice actor is Kugisaki from Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh shit, that reminds me. I'm gonna be away. Because I leave for EU Cup on Thursday. I'm gonna be away when Jujutsu Kaisen drops. This means I literally have to stay off Twitter because for some reason Jujutsu Kaisen anime watchers watch the episode and just love to post everything on Twitter. So I need to stay on Twitter all of Thursday. Going above normal guys. What does that mean? Weeb? Shut the fuck up, Callum. Jujutsu Kaisen fandoms spoil shit like they get paid for it? Bro, do not get me started. I think it's the worst of any anime ever. Like, any anime I've ever seen, I think they're the worst. And I don't even know why. What is it about Jujutsu Kaisen? I think part of it is social media these days, because I remember when like the Attack on Titan finale happened, like people were posting like shit. People were posting shit like relatively, like maybe like a day after it, people are posting shit. But like I never saw like any like crazy spoilers, like big things that happened. I don't think. It was mainly just the Eren and Armin scene that I was seeing people talk about. But like when the manga finished, like I heard people say they didn't like the ending, but they weren't really. I didn't really see anyone say anything like this is why, you know, when this happened in the ending, I can't believe whatever. Even some big things happen in the ending as well, but like I never heard anything about it. Bro, Jujutsu Kaisen, something big happens in the manga. The fandom will be there to tell you on Twitter, like, the moment it happens, bro. Like, they're just there. And I think it is specifically the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom, I think it is them. Because I was thinking, like, of, like, other big, like, manga and anime this generation, like, bro, Demon Slayer, don't really see much in terms of spoilers. Chainsaw Man, bro, the only Chainsaw Man spoilers I've found out about have been by me, like, searching a bit too deep, you know, doing too much deep digging. You know what I mean? I found like that wasn't the Chainsaw Man fan. That was me digging too deep by accident. You know when you land on a wiki page for a character you like, and then you see blah 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 was, and you're like, huh? You know what I mean? His name is what Young Thug's lawyer said gang stands for, bro. Don't get me started on Young Thug's lawyer, bro. Is that actually what he said though?
Round 1. Fight.
Bro, might just get him off. Either Young Thug's lawyer gets him off, or Young Thug is going to extra jail. He is just going to extra jail. But now the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom is the worst I've ever seen, bro. The worst I've ever seen. Because it's not even the manga readers. Bro, the anime watchers too. They watch the episode and they're like, all right, time to tweet about everything that happened in the episode. I'm just like, bro, what is wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you? Like, where did the courtesy for spoilers go, bro? I'll be like scrolling Instagram reels and like, there it is. Said Op was like overly positive pal. Oh god. Please just whiff for me, man. I can't bother to work for this combat. Just whiff for me. Come on. How would you not do that? How's it going, Lily? I'm going to be under the jail again. He is either getting off or they will send him to extra jail. I knew the wall would screw me there, so I just kind of didn't. I don't know.
Final round. Fight.
Bro, the acronyms were insane, bro. Overly positive about. There were some other ones as well. I just can't remember, man. Naruto Boruto community is the worst. I completely disagree. Like, maybe just because, like, maybe that's my algorithm. Because I probably don't care about Boruto as much as I care about Jujutsu Kaisen. But I don't really tweet. I don't really tweet about Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't interact with any tweets of Jujutsu Kaisen. But like, I just see this shit all the time, and I have to always just like, I have to always just like mute this person, block this person all the fucking time. But for Boruto, I don't see shit. And I think if I do see like Boruto spoilers, I don't think I care. I don't think I care. To me, this series ended with Naruto. Chocho is one of the worst characters to ever exist in anime ever. The children make no sense. Naruto turning into a deadbeat dad, like, they ruined his character. All the women are just wives. Like, nah. They ruined Anko. God, what they did to Anko is unforgivable. Watch Claymore. I've watched Claymore. I actually watched Claymore relatively recently. I say that considering the time it was released. It must have been like the past 2 years I watched Claymore. I really enjoyed it. I remember I got through it very fast. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Is the dub for Claymore good? I've recently been enjoying anime dubs these days, but only good ones. Like, I rewatched Death Note like a few weeks ago, but I've never watched it in the dub, so I watched it in the dub and I was like, wow, this is really good. I rewatched Cyberpunk last week, I think, in dub. That was pretty good. But again, there are some anime that, like, I just feel like sub will always be better. Janata, thanks for it. Appreciate it. Only guy that can Boruto is Mitsugi. The thing with Boruto is, like, why did Ino and Sai have a kid? I mean, they did not interact throughout all of Naruto. It's literally a case of she couldn't get Sasuke, so she got Sasuke's replacement. Like, Am I wrong or am I completely correct? Helsing, I'm pretty. Yeah, I've heard Helsing is good. I was going Janatha. Helsing Ultimate clears though. Helsing Ultimate Abridged clears. That's the best. That's Helsing Ultimate Abridged is the greatest. Like anything. And I can't lie, if one more person on Steam messages me and says, hey, you got 2 seconds, I'm gonna throw someone out a window. Hey, you got 2 seconds? Can you help me? No, I can't. Fabio, thanks for all, I appreciate it. Some of the big fights is Boruto. Don't get me wrong. I watched the Momoshiki fight. But I'm not watching. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's cool. I watched the start of Boruto. Like, I really tried to. But the reason I stopped is I found the only time I really enjoyed Boruto was when I saw characters from Naruto that I liked from there. That was really it. Also, my goat is dead in Boruto, so why the fuck am I watching it? Even though to me, he actually kind of died in Shippuden anyway, when his character became fucking useless. Naruto is a horrible dad because he never had a dad around, but he does become a better father after certain events later in the show. I genuinely don't care, because why is Naruto a deadbeat dad in the first place, bro? The fact that, and I've said this, I think I've seen Lotus say this, and I've seen other people say this as well, is why that the big moment was when Naruto, so it's Himawari's birthday, that's Naruto's daughter, it's Himawari's birthday, and Naruto, so obviously, you know, Boruto, Himawari, Hinata, and Naruto, they're all chilling. Oh, it's the birthday. And then they're celebrating with Naruto. And then it turns out the Naruto that was celebrating with them was a shadow clone. Naruto sent a shadow clone. Naruto sent a shadow clone to his daughter's birthday. He sent a shadow clone. He sent a shadow clone. Why did he not have the shadow clone do the work? Why did he not have the shadow clone do the work at the Hokage village? Like, why did he not have the shadow clone do the Hokage mansion work? Why did Naruto send the shadow clone? Like, come on, bro. Was that actually your number 1, Marples? How's it going, Marples, by the way? They tried so hard to get, like, bro, for real. And also seeing Boruto like say like, oh, my dad isn't cool, he could never be strong. I don't, like, bro, I was like, you don't know what this fucking guy has done, you piece of shit. You do not know. Listen here, you piece of shit. You do not know what Naruto is capable of. All right, you disrespect him one more time, I will kick your ass. All right, don't ever talk about Naruto like that again, you piece of shit. But anyway, I don't know what that voice was, bro. I don't know where that voice came from, guys. I don't know who that was. I hope he doesn't turn up again. Privileged ass kid? No, for real. But yeah, the only reason I like wouldn't find myself enjoying, and also I was gonna sing sharp, man. Anyway, bro, there's so many messages I want to reply to in chat, but I keep going on my train of thought. But nah, I have no idea. Marples, don't call Subzero your son. That has implications, okay? It was an immaculate conception.
KO. Round 4.
I'm not even gonna. Subzero, who is your father? Who's a Bleach fan here? You know what's crazy? I've tried so long and hard to be an. See, no, I specifically did not say that, Marples. I specifically did not say that. Specifically, that's not what I said. Specifically, Sync, thanks for the 28 months of Prime Gaming subscription. I really appreciate that.
I think
you only get one of those,
so
thanks for dropping it on me. We should be deadbeats. Yeah, come, let's go. Loving the YouTube stream, thank you, I appreciate it. I specifically did not say that, Marples. I said, who's your father? Anyway. Turning into Naruto. But yeah, Naruto ended in Shippuden, bro. When that ended, I was done. Like, cause here's the thing as well. They could have ended it like so perfectly. Like, bro, in the anime, when Naruto asked Iruka to be his father at his wedding, I damn near cried, bro. I damn near shed a tear. I damn near shed a fucking tear, bro. Like, that full circle moment of it, like, bro. Like, everything could have ended. Like, come on, man. Everything was beautiful, and they had the wedding. For some reason, Orochimaru was in their wedding video. I don't know. Sasuke didn't even show up. Naruto x Sakura. I saw someone make, I think, a video or a TikTok the other day going through the argument for Naruto should have picked Sakura over Hinata, and it kind of makes sense. Like, it genuinely kind of made sense. Like, take out the shit that happens before the Kage summit, like, because that's the thing people always gonna like reference. But Orochimaru's character development must be studied. Orochimaru a whole child trafficker, and they let him go. Orochimaru was just a dastardly individual, and they just let him chill, bro. Sasuke Sakura makes me mad. Listen, all of the relationships in Naruto suck. There's only one that make chat, which is, I'm not gonna tell you guys, which is the one relationship in Naruto that actually made sense. There's only one. There is only one. There is only one. Which is that one, chat? Reflected, thanks for follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Why are we talking courage? Why aren't you talking courage, bro? Cowardly dog in that. Shikamaru and Tamari. Thank you, guys. Shikamaru and Tamari. The actual only relationship that had some kind of build up and development, and like just took the time to develop what needed to develop, and then like it was just beautiful matrimony, bro. For some reason, their kid became an exact clone of Shikamaru, but who cares? Who cares? It was all right. Why does Legoshi have plus, guys? Richie, I packed Figo a few days ago. Figo squad in that. Do you have Thunderstruck Figo? I got the base one. What about, bro? Don't get me started on Choji, and I even forgot her fucking name. What's Choji's wife's name, chat? I forgot. The redhead from the Cloud Village. What's her name? There was no type of build up. We never saw them together. Let's be so real. We never saw them together. We never saw them together. Karui, that's it. We never saw we never saw them together, and then Choji had a half black daughter. We like deep it. We never saw them together, and then for some reason Choji just had a half black daughter. Like, how did this even happen? She ain't even... Did they share any screen time? Desu and Marco know about the gang beef from back in the day. Marco knows about Ching Block. I want to know where Metal Lee is from. Fuck your puss, guys. Bro, like, the thing with Metal Lee, yeah, is... I understand that Tenten loved Neji. Tenten waited for Neji, whatever. But like they should have just like they made worse relationships in the show, if we're being honest. There are worse relationships. Just make Tenten the mother. All right. Wow. 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 I'm sorry, Lee. I'm sorry, Lee players.
Bro, what do you man know about game, bro? Game.
What do you man know about game, honestly? Because that was it. That was it. That was it. Is Attack on Titan the best anime ever? Attack on Titan might be the best anime of the modern generation, I think. I can't judge on a certain time period because like I'm young. You know, I'm young. But I think if we're talking ever, then it's SAO. Mevelus knows how to get banned in here, doesn't he? Man said Sword Art Online. Man said, I forgot why I made this death game. I forgot. Why did I do that? Inuyasha, best anime ever. I'm just gonna ban this guy, to be honest. Unfunny joke is unfunny. Sorry. The Last Airbender. Pedo anime clears Attack on Titan. Sync is up for all the hot takes today, man. Hunter x Hunter and FMA on top. Why am I not shocked he has a Kaz profile picture? Because Kazuya players are Kazuya players. Well, where's that Kazuya player meme? I need it. Hold on. I'll say it for later. Oh shit, someone mentioned this as well. Bro, Richie. You have Thunderstruck figure? Oh, yeah. Well, what is it again? It's just Ching Block Anthem, bro. Chat, this was, if you guys don't know about my ends, chat, this right here, this is my ends. It's a Richie. I don't like Richie. When did you even tell me that you know about Ching Block? I remember because that shocked me. I was like, what? How does man know about bro? Chat. This right here. Also, for some reason, this is one thing I love about this video, man. Why is London placed in America? Like, why is it placed? I don't know, man. You might Sync. You know about Ching Block? What? Sync, what? Bro, how do you know about Ching Block, bro? What? Bro. Jack, this is actually, Jack, you know, this is actually my ends. Bro, I remember one time I had to go to the doctor after school. And it was a different GP than I normally go to. And the fucking, I remember I was walking down the street, and then at the end of the street was this food for. I was like, nah, bro. This food for. I was like, and that's why I was like, oh my god, I'm on Ching Block, bro. Like, oh my days. Jero, what? There's no way these man know about Ching Block, bro. Red Bandana Gang. Oh my days. Drastic. Fuck the rest of them. Ching Hall all day, every day. Don't play no games. Ching Hall. This is Jet Man. This ain't Wood Green. Red Bandana, blooded out. That's my bruv. I remember when Jetman went pen as well. Peng. He went peng. He went pen as well, bro. Never that.
When I'm on the phone, I talk the talk, but when I'm on your block, you know
Boss the nigga. Boss man every day. They say they're gonna put me in the stories, bro. I remember when Jetman got locked up, bro. Don't talk to strangers. Oh my god. Because we joke about it now, but these men were actually dangerous back in the day. Like, I'm joking about it now, but these, like, if you saw these men on the road, it was actually a very long day. If you saw a red bandana on the road, it was actually a very, 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 very long day. If you saw a yellow bandana, it was a very, 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 very long day. Like, I joke about it now, but it was a very long day. It was a very long day. Green, oh my days. Prior were yellow, right? Who was green bandana? Green gang.
Red bandana gang, we're bloody banging, R.I.P. Richie. Ching bloody banging, R.I.P. Richie. We're bloody banging, R.I.P. Richie. R.I.P. Richie. R.I.P. Richie. Banging, R.I.P. Richie.
R.I.P. Richie, man. R.I.P. Richie, man. I can't, but no, I'm surprised how many of you, man, actually know about Ching Block, though. Because this is my ends, for real. Actually, my ends, bro. R.I.P. Richie. No, I can't believe Jerome knows about. There's no way Jerome knows about Ching Block, bro. Bro, that's my ends for real, man. I can't believe Marco. How do you know about Ching Block, bro? That's my ends for real, man. Again, red bandana or yellow bandana was a long day, though. It was actually a long day. Like, I knew people in my school as well that like ended up like. Also, like they thought they like looking back on it, like, you know, now they were low-key chatting shit. But they thought they were in Ching Block, innit? Like, because my school was very local to Ching Block. They like thought they were in Ching, but like basically to get in, like you get initiated in it. They would just rush them, like you would just get rushed. But like they were taking part in the initiation, but they weren't getting initiated. Like they were just rushing you, bro. Like them man thought they were in Ching, but they just got rushed. Like they did just get invited, bro, for real. Like they just got rushed, bro. Like they weren't in Ching, they just got rushed. Like that's it. He had most of that when he was gangbanging. No, I actually haven't. But like, bro, that's the ends, man. Don't talk to strangers. R.I.P. Richie.
Round one. Fight.
I can't believe you, man. No Ching Block. Why is this 4-bar? Did it say 4-bar? Or did it say 5-bar? Did I get tricked? Did I just accept it? 1.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Is Bambino the only Kunimitsu player qualified for EU Cup? It was so peak before my time. I'm just trying to think though, because I remember like when Jetman got locked up, like that was big news. That was I remember like just going through the school, people like, oh, Jetman got locked up, Jetman got locked up.
Round 3. Fight.
Yes, Garnet. Jas Garnet. So I'm not gonna lie, you might be surprised by the commentary lineup for EU Cup. I know, I even Speedwagon was surprised, yeah. Why did that hit?
KO. Round
5 points to anyone who can guess the full commentary lineup. Actually, no. I'll gift 100 subs. Have you seen the pools, Legoshi? Who showed you the pools? Was it Joker? Actually, did they announce it yet? They were supposed to announce it today, I think.
KO. Final
Haven't announced it? Oh, okay.
fight.
What's happening tomorrow? So tomorrow, a bunch of content creators were already invited to play the master build of Tekken 8. And I believe the embargo for content goes up tomorrow. So tomorrow there's going to be like Tekken 8 content hitting the timelines. Group C, bro. Group C is insane. Solomon, thanks for follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, 100 gift subs in it if anyone can guess the full commentary lineup. I say 100 because I'm that confident no one will get it without insider information. Where you get Tekken news from? Just people posted about it. Hey, I was invited to play the master with the Tekken 8. Markman Rip tweet about it. I don't know. I know Arsenal Time made a tweet. I don't know who else though. Like I saw Peach's stuff. I don't know who else from the UK besides Arsenal Time that there's like in the Tekken scene. I guess part of that is like being a content creator for this game is also so intrinsic to also being a competitor, and they don't want competitors at these events. Bro, what? I don't know why, but Drake lookalikes are like the funniest lookalikes, and I don't know why. That's in cake though, you know. I can't lie, one of the most jobless things a person can do is try and make it as a celebrity impersonator. Like there was that one, I remember there was that one Lil Durk. There was that one Lil Durk impersonator who was just going around looking like Lil Durk. There was the Future and Drake one. It's like so jobless, bro. Like actually get a job. You see the Richie Lethal Company clip? Probably not. Bro, I got, you know what's mad? Richie said to me, I can't remember when it was that he was saying something like, oh man, the Lethal Company sessions have not been the same, man. Like, I just feel like we need to get the original again. Like, I need you back, man. Like, I need you back. And since then, he hasn't shouted me, you know, it's mad. I can't believe it. Can we play Lethal Company on the stream? Okay. I feel like it's a good game to just play with like people you haven't played like games with before and shit. I think it'd be cool. And because it's like a game, like anyone, like I feel like it's good. Like if I don't even think like I don't know. I think it's just a good collab game.
What's that noise?
Actually can't see.
No, we're actually fucked. I can't see anything.
We didn't go this way.
I literally...
Come back. We went through this one.
Well, I don't
Why did he cover his face, bro? No, chat, listen, this is worse than the bell clip. This is worse than the bell clip. But this clears bell clip. Let's be honest. This clears bell clip. This clears bell clip, bro. Like, my clip is not as bad as that. Cleared. Absolutely cleared, bro. Callum made it a GIF. Callum has a problem, you know. I'm looking at the GIF right now. Callum, you're dangerous, you know. You're dangerous. You're actually dangerous. Making clips, making GIFs. You're dangerous. He stayed at that for the next 2 minutes. You're actually dangerous, bro. He should be making babies? Marbles, what does that mean?
New challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Child, what would you do if I had a child? Like, what would you do? Now, how would you guys react if I just had a child chilling? You kidnap it? Why would you steal my child, Marbles? I'm right. What would you guys do? You would bully Subzero, Callum? Kevlar already exists. That is no child of mine. He likes getting bullied. Is that true, Subzero? Do you like getting bullied? Do you enjoy it?
Fight.
Nice forward four, honestly.
Perfect. Round 2.
I'm more of a sub than a dom. Dom zero. How's it going, Shackle?
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, safe low. Sad low. Safe lows just shouldn't exist. He says with down back 4. Technically down by 4, like you can punish it, you know what I mean? You just gotta be smart. You know? What's wrong with the song, Shaka? It's a good song, man. Why are you mad?
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this what they play in clubs? Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe Shaco's just not gonna stay the night in it. What's funny is YouTube chat have no idea what we're talking about because the music doesn't play over there.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, skyrocket. Interesting punish. Like I could have killed. I should have just taken to the wall instead of breaking and then doing the combo.
Fight.
Sometimes I can be a silly Billy in this game, you know. I really can. Who can relate? I was going to get some. I'm mashing one. That was a low parry.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, okay. That was cool. I was down 3. Yep, individual audio streams for each platform you're streaming on. I have 2 separate audio tracks anyway. One that plays with music and one without. And I've set YouTube to have the one that just plays out the music anyway. Like, you need to have 2 separate audio tracks anyway, and then you just select one. You need to stop mashing now. Yo, West Side Philly, thank you for the $10 super chat as well. Really appreciate it. Just supporting my preferred method of watching live streams. Shout out to my son. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. YouTube's copyright is OP. It's just like, I want to test what ad revenue is like on YouTube streams. So far, it's like nothing special, you know? Like, I want to see if ad revenue on YouTube streams is anything, but like, if not, I'll just go back to the same audio track for both and just leave the musicless audio track just for my recordings for YouTube videos. Because that's what I do. I have an audio track that when I record things, so when I hit the record button and I'm recording a video, like the music automatically is excluded from that audio track, right? And that is what I use for videos.
Round 2. Fight.
This is something people still don't get yet, but like in my most recent videos of like the past 2 months, all the music added is in post, which is why I can put the song title and track title and everything like on the videos, like on the screen. All of the music's added in post. I thought it was blatantly obvious, but some people don't seem to think so. Just because of the way the music starts and stops, like I thought it was obvious, and how it doesn't like match in my voice a lot of the time.
Time up. Round.
There are literal scammers with departments of false copyrights. Yeah, I've been dealing with that quite a bit. They've been doing Like what's been happening recent? That's what happened. That's actually what happened to my what'd you call it? That's what happened to my old YouTube intro. Because it was like a like copyright free and everything song. I don't know whether like one of those companies bought the rights to it or what they did, but basically they just like somehow owned the ability to copyright claim for it. So that's why I had to change my intro. Ugh. But like the most annoying thing you can deal with is when they do it with a song, right? So for example, a song that was giving me a lot of issues, and I imagine other YouTubers were dealing with it way worse than I was, is what's the song called again?
Final round. Fight.
I am the storm that is approaching. What's the name of the song again, guys? What's the name of the song? I am defender. Bury the light. Thank you. Thank God. Somehow it just completely the name of it just, I knew it was B something. I was thinking Burn My Dread, but that's fucking Persona. Yeah, so basically what happened with that is there was a company that was claiming copyright for that song. And obviously that song is copyright free in terms of as copyright free as it can be because it's video game music, right? When I slouch with it, it looks like I am just ahead, by the way. I just like, it literally looks like I am just ahead. How's it going, Adamo? But yeah, so basically a company would just like claim, they would just like, what they do is like they upload a song with like a similar melody, and then they claim that as their own, and then that allows them to copyright claim anyone that uses that song, right? So then they have like a service that just scours YouTube for that melody, that song, and then they just take the revenue from it, right? So that was an issue I was having a long time. I think it's gone. It comes on and off, right? So sometimes there'll be a problem with it, and then sometimes it'll be fine, and it just like depends. Like sometimes YouTube get a fix, sometimes they don't. But yeah, that's a big one because it's also impossible for me to fight, right? It's impossible for me to fight because I don't own the rights to the song, so I can't. It's hard for me to dispute.
Fight.
3-second song and they claim your whole video. I think that's the most jarring thing about like copyright claims in general is like, bro, it's really not that deep. Yeah, part of the reason I switched to this way is my style of recording as well, where the music track is completely cut out for videos, is because when I was making my Can I Get Tekken God Omega in 2 hours video, when I was editing that video, there were times I'd want to, because it was more edited and more of like a journey style video, I'll say, than like my regular content. Like there was like a story to follow. And like there were spots with just like montage and shit like that. I wanted to have like, okay, I want to put this song over this at this point, right? And I'll have this song here, but like having the music in my stream already playing, and then like it was just too much of a clusterfuck at times. And sometimes I'd have to overlay a song on top just because the song playing happened to be copyright at the time. It happened to be copyright at the time. And then it's like, okay, so I have to like put this song on top, and it just makes it really messy because like 2 songs are just fighting for the audio and I'm talking, and it just got really messy. So I just have a rule now, and that just all of my music is just added in post unless there's a reason to not add music in post. I use regular OBS. Can I play with you? I'm not really doing viewer battles right now. I am the storm that is. I can't believe I forgot the name of the song. That's actually mad. I can't lie. Oh yeah, so chat, I was saying this earlier. Next 2 streams, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm going to have we have sponsored content. So we're playing 2 different games on Tuesday and Wednesday. Obviously we'll start with Tekken, and then tomorrow, I think tomorrow is Brawlhalla. We're playing Brawlhalla tomorrow. You get to check out SpongeBob and them, man. And then on Wednesday, we'll be playing the beta for Zenless Zone Zero, which is the new Hoyoverse game. Those like the Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail people. And normally I wouldn't have done something like that, but like I just took a look at the game and I was like, you know what? This looks pretty cool. I would like to try this. Thank you for the invitation. Do you think we'll see a new mode tomorrow? I don't know what we see tomorrow personally. Because they invited content creators out to play the master build, and like, what can they show realistically that's gonna make us ooh and ah, you know? What can they show? Like, besides characters that we haven't really seen yet, which that's cool, but like other than that, like, and again, because they're specifically not inviting they're not inviting competitors as well. Like, I feel like that's not really what we want to see. Get me a spare key. Wait, spare key for what, Adam? For my house? Sure. Yeah, Richie was my number 1. My top 5. Well, I guess my top 3, because 1 was a Tenno channel and 1 was a Tekken channel, which is me watching tournaments. But my top 3 was Richie, Marples, and Fran, Mother Rose. He wasn't even top 5. That doesn't surprise me. Like, Richie's only in my top 5 just because, like, for example, like for the 24-hour streams and shit, like Richie's the one still streaming. So I've just got his stream open as we're just like fucking goobering at fucking 6 a.m. and shit, right? And I mentioned a while ago that I can't remember at what point it was the Walking Dead streams as well, bro. The Walking Dead streams as well, bro. Oh my god, the Walking Dead streams. Those I hated when I was streaming and Richie was doing Walking Dead because I just wanted to see his shitty playthrough, bro. I love seeing him just make terrible decision after terrible decision. I think it fueled part of who I am today, honestly. He's gonna duck every time after down 3-4. But I just noticed that now. He's ducking every time. There's no way. I tried to hop kick. I did down forward too. What made you think I wasn't going to do it again? Random round start back 3. Okay, I dropped the easy part. Never mind. He ducked again. Might as well see if we can get to 10 here. Tekken is so brain dead. I mean, it depends on your definition of brain dead. I hate when that happens. I want to see if he ducks it again. There's no way.
KO.
There's actually no way.
Round 2. Fight.
There's no way. Oh my god.
KO.
Thank you, Muffles.
Round 3. Fight.
I just wanted to check and see if we ducked that time, so I didn't push a button.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I thought it was Tuesday for a second, but it's actually Monday. It's not Tuesday.
Final round. Fight.
I thought Demo buff was about to be real, bro. I thought it was actually about to be real. People are so desperate to win, I don't understand. See, I can't lie. This is how I know you're getting cooked on Tekken. Because that's the type of shit I say in FIFA when someone uses fucking scummy strats to win. Like, he fucking did a cutback. He abused a finesse shot. This guy's so desperate to win, man. That's how I know you're getting cooked, bro. That's how I know. That's just how I know.
New challenger.
Just like the other Subzero.
Ready for the next battle.
There's technically been 3 Sub-Zeros. There's obviously Subzero. There was his old account. There was his old account, which no longer exists, unfortunately. Then there was Subzero 2. What happened to him? Your old account or Subzero 2? Was it Subzero Smoke Rain? He's not been around in a minute, but he's been out here, man.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I can't be bothered to like. I was gonna go ham on him, but I can't be bothered to like go ham on Perfect Godfist right now. I can't remember whose chat he was in shit talking to me the other day. Like, I think as long as like the screenshot, like the DMs of him literally in my DMs telling me he loves me, like any like shit he talks about me just means nothing, to be honest. Why did you ban me, bro? We loved you. Never gonna forget that as long as I live. Most unhinged DM interaction I've had, I think, ever in my life. They remind me of my Origin account. Subzero, you know how many like accounts I had to take founders badges away from to get you that founders badge you hold now, right? You can actually never unsub from here. So many people could have had the founders badges, and I had to just dead it because of you to get you that badge back. What controller do you use? PS5 pad.
Round 4. Fight.
It was so late. Did I have to take away fit? Subzero, you don't understand. I had to take away a lot of founders badges, you know. I had to take away a lot, you know. It might have been 50 or more. Why does it work like that? So I would literally, the next person in line to have a founders badge, I would have to take that away from them. Then the next person in line, and obviously by the time you had this new account and had subbed, there was a big gap between your original one, and then people who had subbed in that gap. So a lot of people who could have made use of those badges, man. Oh, how did I know? Maybe because I'm the GOAT. Then you're out here like, oh, I'm not really that appreciative, to be honest.
Round 2.
Like, thanks, I guess.
Fight.
Got so much skill. Just use the founders badge well, man. Flex on the people the way only you know how.
KO.
I need a hater badge.
Round 3. Fight.
Fucking deserve one. Why do you take so long to get up, man?
KO.
Should give me the glazing badge?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Bro, what the hell is a donut badge? And you'll be... I don't know what goes on with you guys sometimes, so I just let you do your thing, for real, for real. Oh, I love that he just keeps Tekken for me. It's actually so nice. Can I get the best bussy badge?
Fight.
A lot of times I just look at Marple's messages and then I look away. Like, I just think there's no need for a reply, you know?
Perfect. Round
Like, what do you want me to say to that? Yes?
fight.
Yes, you can get it? Yes? Is that what you want? Is he gonna text me again? He's so nice, honestly. Does this hit? Oh, it does. Shit. Shit on my face and call me Sally.
Perfect. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
I want to compete for that badge. There's no competition, guys. Do what now? Don't worry about it. This is so sad. K-Wiz said, hands down, Marples has the best bussy, no competition. Besides now, when I was just reading out your message, when did I say that, Marples? Besides now, when I was reading your message back to you, when have I ever said that? It was implied. Please tell me how it was implied. I just want to know for sure.
Round 2. Fight.
You wouldn't understand? You're saying that I'm saying it. So why would I not understand what I'm saying? How's it going, SM? Welcome to the stream. Because you don't have the best bussy. Only best bussy havers understand. You know what I don't understand? And I think that's okay. I don't think I want to understand.
Round 4.
How's it gonna get a deal? So what are my thoughts on Hwaring in Tekken 8? Mixed. My thoughts on Hwaring are mixed. I am not completely sold on him in Tekken 8 yet. So when the game comes out, I'll be doing a lot of experimenting. I love when that works. Okay, Callum, you're just saying that because Marples is here, man. Stop trying to be Marples. You will never be Marples. Oh? Random back 3? I'm gonna do it. I was meant to be a whiff punish, but I wanted to keep it random. The motion buff actually exists, bro. I love how he's stomping as well. That's so funny. That's so funny. You just barely escaped the motion and you're stomping on my body. That's so funny. Literally because I wanted to do a random back 3, but you're stomping on my body. That is so hilarious.
Round 1. Fight.
Ain't nobody want to be Marples. I low-key would want to be Marples. I can't lie. That'd be pretty cool. Do you want us to play? I'm never going to launch that and you guys have to get over it. How did that work? You'd get so much PP. I'm so confused at what's that supposed to mean. Are you saying like what? Vaginal intercourse. What? Wait. What's going on? Season 1 past DLC characters leak. The thing is, I know that leak isn't true, but why are you just... I'm assuming you think that leak is true. Why are you just going around spreading leaks? Why are you just doing that? Am I the only one that does that? That thinks that that's just incredibly weird. Hey, by the way, there's this big leak. I'm just gonna tell you about it. I'm not gonna ask if you want to know or not. I'm just gonna tell you. I wish I could punish that. Just don't listen to Moonsault Slayer. I'm assuming he's the one pioneering this new league then.
Round one.
Waifus? Lydia? Let's hurry up and demote this guy, man. 2 games is actually shameful, I think. He tried to rage up. On Wednesday, Kuma trailer gameplay. Now, here's the thing again. Instead of addressing what I had to say about leaks, you have just like, bro, are you okay? I've clearly shown just now, from my words, I'd prefer if people didn't try and just spread leaks. And instead of, oh man, I'm sorry, or whoops, just,
Round three.
what? I don't know, man. I was back for.
Perfect. Round
February 2024 DLC character. Alright, I'm probably just gonna, I'm about to ban this guy in YouTube chat. He's not even speaking in sentence. He's speaking in leaks. He's speaking in presumed leaks, bro. He's like, what? It's just, I don't even know, bro. Hey, you remember me? I don't, but is that a good or a bad thing?
get ready for the next battle.
Yoshimitsu human in Tekken 8.
Round one.
Fergus.
Fight.
Oh yeah, Fergus, thank you for making me your #1 streamer, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I was getting ranch test. I'm not even joking. Like, when I saw that, I was actually like a bit like, I was like, what the hell? It gave me a nice feeling that I was someone's like #1 watch streamer this year.
Round two. Fight. Perfect.
Yoshimitsu was always human. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like this guy's just trying to like speak in leaks to piss me off. I don't know. But like nothing he said is a leak so far is correct. So I don't know.
Round four. Fight.
Like it's just hella weird. I've always wondered if when you like hide someone from your chat or you hide someone from your comments in YouTube, like, do they know? It says hide user on the channel. It says hide user on the channel. Like, can they still send messages and I just don't see it? Like, what happens? But yeah, that guy was weird. That guy was very weird. Are you saying your viewers have no life? Adam was really going for the jugular.
Round one.
Anyway. Man must have had stream muted. Like, I don't know, man. Just saying shit. And like, none of it was accurate. I don't know about the Yoshimitsu stuff, but like, none of it. Why did I try and punish it with electric? It's like I wanted to die. Beard itching, I hate it, but it's like a facial glove for this cold winter. Kevlar, you got a facial.
Fight.
That reminds me. What reminds you, Sync? This is how Sync reminds me.
Perfect.
I'm gonna go shave everything off tonight.
Fight.
When you say everything, Sync. Alright, cool. I'm not the only one. 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 Bro, I thought I was a degenerate, but like, how many of you man did that as well? I hate when back one comes out. I never do back one.
KO. Round four. Fight.
Bro, I did 1-2 and I got 1+2. He did round start down forward 2 and it would have fucking worked, bro. This is how Sync reminds me of what I really am. At least keep your eyebrows. One, two. Oh, I couldn't get 3 in there.
You win.
This guy flexed with hitting TGO so much, and now you just took his TGO. I mean, the moment he ran into me, it was leaving with me, so... He boosted off stream to get. I'm not surprised because I remember him being like hard stock Tekken King. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, Kevin. Like, bro, he was like hard stock Tekken King, bro. Like, come on now. How good is War Setting 3? Honestly, in this game, it's very good. Like, it's virtually homing. It's virtually homing and gives a guaranteed like flip over Oki situation, right? And as an I-14 Punisher, it's really good as well. And you can, if you can wave dash into it, it's very good. You have to wave dash, then wave dash down back while setting 3, right? It's pretty good. But in Tekken, and it's safe in this game, but in Tekken 8, it's -12, and it's like, ugh. I mean, neither of them are pressure tools, really, because while setting 4-4, when you're done, you're minus. While setting 3, when you're done, you're minus, right? Like, neither of them are really like pressure tools like that. Like, while setting 4-4, like on block, you still kind of have options. Like, you can go for a cheeky backlash on block. They could just do jab or down forward 1 just to check, and then they duck and you're dead. I've been doing a lot while setting 4-4 and blocking to 4-4 these days. It's been really good. Because people sometimes like to do slow moves after while setting 4-4, so... He's got while setting 2, what, Hwarang? I mean, his while setting 2 is not really anything, really. It's funny on counter hit. The input is wave dash back 3. I struggle with that. For me, wave dash down back is just more consistent for me. Wave dash back, I get a lot of CD3. I know that it's a bad move to just get on block like by accident, right? Do wave dash forward down back. That's what I do. Wave dash back is just too inconsistent. Like, that's me doing wave dash back. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. I wish Raven while setting 2 was as broken. I don't know, I'm gonna hit you. Know tomorrow, like, I don't know what time, but tomorrow during the day, I know Arsenal tie will have a video. Rip level up your game will have a video. Other than that, I don't really know who else was invited to make content. Maybe the main man. I heard a rumor that he's been able to play the master build of the game again as well. But yeah, they're keeping anyone competitive as well, which is why I've not been invited to any of these events. Yeah, he was Warsang 2-3 in Tekken 8, but that is really bad. The range on Warsang his Warsang 2 is god awful. The damage of the combo, as far as I can tell right now, you can't really get a crazy damaging combo, but that's neither here nor there. I think for Hwoarang, when it comes to like a while standing launcher, it's just not fantastic, really and truly. Like, I'll block snake edges and try to do while standing too, but like the range is just so bad that you can't use it as a punish. In Tekken 8 with Hwoarang, like while standing punishment is going to be very interesting. Because in this game, at least he has up back 3-3, right? I've been saying, like, I don't know why they just didn't make up back 3-3 15 frames. I've been saying that for years now. That's the only true buff I really want for Hwoarang. That's the only thing I really want. They didn't give it to him. They gave him a new move while setting 2-3. It's not fantastic. Like, his range, it's just so much. Just not good with it. Yeah, while setting 3 being unsafe is weird. They want you to keep saying it. They should have just made up back 3 15 frames. Like, I don't know why they didn't. Instead, they took away up back 3. Up back 3 is now the input for his soccer kit. So they took that away. And
Round 2. Fight.
the only thing I think with making up back 315 frame, I just can't. I don't know. It's less damage, way less damage than his down forward 2 combo. He would finally be able to punish Steve full crouch down forward 2 consistently with a launcher. Instead of this game where down forward 2 never hits. Down forward 2 only hits Steve full crouch down forward 2 at very specific angles. And when I say specific, I mean specific. Like, if you aren't off to the right just at this certain time when the moon is in retrograde, oh my god, you're not getting it.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
I thought he might go for the roll first time. Oh, I had it. Actually, I don't think I could have got the forward 3 though. I think I was too close. I did not do that. I was down 3. I got down forward.
Final round. Fight.
Every time. Huh? How did that just delete my spring kit?
My pleasure.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm surprised he's gone for the parry every single time.
Round one. Fight.
No, of course, the one time I do backlash, he doesn't do the parry. And where was my dash? He's trying to fake a waifu punish. Is that Fran? Yes, it's Fran.
Round two.
Random round start back 3. Yay. Side will save me. No, it's not gonna save me. I thought side would be safe me there, so I felt no way about going for the sweep. But UCF1 did a really crazy realign thing there.
KO. Round three. Fight.
What was that tracking? Oh, what the fuck? Bro, literally lag spike into launch. I didn't even see the launch. I didn't even get to see the launcher hit me. Like, what was that? That was a low parry.
Time for some fun.
That might punish. It didn't, thank God.
KO. Round four. Fight.
I low parried that second one.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that's my fault for not believing in trying to react. Like I knew he would do it. I'm not sidewalk out of that. That was very annoying. Is that Lego comment racist? I actually don't know. I don't know what it means. Yeah, it is. You know what's the annoying thing about like people that like
Round one.
you know what's the annoying thing about like people that like leave coded racist messages in a Twitch chat? It's like, why are you being such a pussy about it, bro? Like, if you're gonna be a racist with your chest, bro. For anyone that's missed it, that guy said, am I Lego part something something something, and the Lego part he is referencing is a monkey. So it's like, why are you leaving like coded messages that I have to look up and like, bro, just be racist with your chest, bro.
Round two. Fight.
And what's crazy is he's not even original. So there's a clip of it going around. So literally this guy just saw the clip and was like, oh, this will be funny. I'm gonna find the first black streamer and fucking go crazy. Like, oh god. Like, not only are you a pussy, you're just unoriginal and boring. Jesus Christ.
Round three. Fight.
Honestly, or something. I can't lie. Joey Fury's tweet about Anna is one of the most true things I've ever like read in my life. Joey Fury's tweet about Anna. To this day, like it was actually like reading the gospel. He should be dead, but it might be faster. Yeah, it's faster.
Open wide. Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm just like, bro, if you want to like, just go ahead. You know, call me the N word, bro. Like, what has he said? Out of all the BS in this game, Anna is the most brain dead character. I'm not saying she is OP, she has clear flaws, but her design degrades the game. Insanely easy to play, forces absurd 50-50s, carries harder than any other character. Like, Joey Fury was spitting when he said that, bro. Genuinely spitting. Alexa, thanks for follow. I don't know if she's the single most brain dead, but she's up there. Like, it's like Joey sacrificed himself so that we've all been thinking it. But Joey was the one to say it. And I'll never be able to appreciate him enough for what he did when he said that.
Round 2.
He's simply fighting the good fight. He really is. But the thing is, you know what the crazy thing is? Like, even if I say it, someone will turn around, but you play Hwarang, but you play, he has 50-50s. And like, it's like, you clearly don't understand the game. If you're looking at these characters the same, like, you don't understand what you're talking about, for real, for real. Like, those have become, I think over the course of Tekken, those have become like my least favorite people. I didn't get the splat. To just ever see leave a comment. Because they're just so... Yeah, that's the thing. Joey got the you play Marduk shit, right? And it's like, the most annoying thing about it is... Like, bro, it doesn't matter what character you play. Oh, I didn't punish that. When you're just spitting facts, bro. Like, literally. Everything he said is true. The character he plays is irrelevant to what he's saying. And I always find that so jarring, bro. Because it always comes from some low-level random guy that's just salty because they lose to your character and they hate it, right? Always. Every single time. It's never, like, formed in a cohesive... Like, well, sir, I do understand what you're saying. And your message has been heard and welcomed, but the problem is that you play this character who, too, has a similar... It's like, nah, they just say, yeah, you play this character, and they don't elaborate. They never elaborate. It's not like they're like, oh, man, like, well, and he has this, and it's like... They never elaborate. It's so jarring. But the thing that I say they don't because that implies that they can. They don't because they can't. They can't pinpoint the certain things. They can't say what they can't say what it is. They don't know enough. But all they know is that I don't like this character, so therefore you play this character. I'm gonna shit talk you. Seven, thanks to follow. When I tell release Lira players that they're carried, I got the you play Asuka card. See, that's so wild to me as well because like there isn't even but you play that is remotely close to release Leroy, right? What can you say? Like if someone plays release Leroy and you say they're carried, who can they say as a but you play? Besides maybe Akuma, but even still, I always thought when Leroy was on release, Leroy was the best character this game has ever seen, like #1, bar none. And I mean including Akuma, because the different, at least there was some difficulty with Akuma. Leroy was piss easy. And Leroy genuinely made people like not better at the game, but made them have results they could not have got otherwise. And it's not even close. I think Arcade Akuma was better. That's the only potential argument. But again, I still say Leroy just because the ease of use. A character that strong should never be as easy as he was. And Marco said the funniest thing about Leroy, which is that Leroy is actually hard to play, you know, because he has so many good buttons that you actually don't know which one to push in it. I knew that was a risk, bro. That's one thing about Anna that's so annoying as well. The 13 frame rage art, bro.
Open wide.
You just have to respect it.
Round 4. Fight.
Regular rage art character would die there. Right. You just with Leroy, you actually pick a button, pick a direction, you have a broken move. It was actually that simple. It might be the most fun I've had on Tekken though, just like the ease of victory. What did we trade there? How was his downfall? I guess I did jab, he did. For the first hit of Rage Drive? That's weird.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why does Janva talk in all caps? You know, Janva's kind of like, you know those old school extra read on a mountain. That's Janvi, you know. With the Jonathan Majors hat and everything. Link did not require all caps. That's what I'm saying, man. Extra read on a mountain. Oh.
Round 3.
2 p.m. embargo time? 2 p.m. our time, Legoshi. Okay. Big whiff.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
You know what's crazy as well? Because of Joey, I can now title my YouTube video some shit like Joey Fury said you're carried if you play this character. Which is also my opinion. But if I phrase it as my opinion, people know you play Huang, so you're not allowed to say anything, right? But I just phrase it as Joey Fury's opinion. And I just deflect. I just deflect all of it. It's not my problem. Bro, what's so annoying is I blocked that second one. I actually hate when that happens.
Goodbye, my little pet. Well,
Anna's wine opener is one of the stupidest lows in this game. Even more so for Huang because he can't launch it.
Round one. Fight.
Bro, why is my Wild Center 4 just completely whiffing?
Round two. Fight. KO. Round three. Fight.
I mean, again, with that content though. I don't know if I'm like excited to see like, what you call it? Character overviews. Really and truly, right? And especially that's also content like I don't want, genuinely I would want coming from a competitive player more time, right? But again, you're, like I said, they're not going to be inviting competitive players to this type of environment. But that's just how they roll. It's fine. Oh, why can I not sidewalk though?
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I guess I didn't duck. The game doesn't lie. I didn't duck there, but the game doesn't lie.
goodbye, my little pet. Well done.
Get ready for the next battle.
But we'll definitely do reactions for the overview content.
Fight.
Oops, I clicked off. I don't know whether I'll stream and do the reactions or I'll just do the reactions and then... Okay, why is that drop? I've been getting so unlucky. This is actually unbelievable. Like the amount of times it's been flying around and it's just not gone my way. My lack of luck this set needs to be studied.
Fight.
But also, according to Jerry Fury, Anna's a carry character, so, you know, there is that. Like, I really do genuinely not want her back in Tekken 8, but she probably comes back in Tekken 8, right?
Round three. Fight.
I mean, it'll be cool the fact that Nina and Anna will have a special intro. is my shit just whiffing at the wall?
Round 4. Fight. KO. Final round. Fight.
How would my power crush not come out there? Why did I just get clipped? Oh, that is exactly what I'm talking about. How many final round situations am I just randomly getting hit by shit?
Well done.
I genuinely have no idea why that hit. I was not ducking. I kept my movement compact. Why is Anna? Why does Anna? Alright, Anna just clips you for no reason, you know.
Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3.
I couldn't even got a combo there. Anna 50-50 is worse than Kazuyo. I just think the way Joey described it is perfect. It's just pretty brain dead. My friends and I campaign to prove how Anna is better than Hwarang. I mean, I think that's...
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know how you argue the opposite unless you just don't know the matchup, personally.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, it's just so... It's just so
Round 1.
silly.
Fight.
And then when they, I think one of the dumbest things they ever did was making Anna's down forward 1, 2, 3, the mids. It's -10 by the way, but -10 for what? I hate shit like that. That's -10, but like only dick jab punishable. Like, what is actually the point? Like, that's the thing about Anna, bro. She blocks any low, like genuinely you're in a mix-up. You're in a launching mix-up. How's good, Nadim?
Fight.
But like honestly, brain dead I think is just the perfect way to describe Anna. And then just wine opener as a low. I can't. I can't. Like again, in this matchup, even worse. Because I can't launch it.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Like the fact that is a normal hit launcher now is so silly. Still only minus 13 by the way. Character traded tomorrow? No, the character traders have been Wednesday. Don't get me wrong about Anna. Like, yes, both her full crouch options are punishable. And you can sidewalk them. The problem is Anna literally has situations where she does them into full crouch. You have to take the mix up. You cannot sidewalk. You cannot option select. You can't do anything. You literally have to take the mix up. And to me, that is the really annoying thing, right? And again, I understand I play Huaring. Yes, mix up 50-50, down 3-4, etc, etc. But like that doesn't negate anything I'm saying. Bro, look at that. Like, look at that tracking, bro. QCF1, I think Anna's QCF1 is one of the dumbest moves in this game as well. Range 2-3 counter hit launcher. Near impossible to punish on whiff. I shouldn't have done that then. I'm dead. That was an obvious rage show.
Round 3. Fight.
What an annoying trade. Oh my god. I was meant to be wave dash forward 4-3 like that.
Round 4. Fight.
I think one thing about this matchup as well, and why I really liked Lydia in this matchup, is I don't think Huaring has a big deterrent mid that he can just do. That stops Anna from just sitting there and crouch. Like when I used to love Lydia in this matchup because it's down forward 2. Anna crouches down forward 2 down. Like she can't do anything about that, right? But Huaring doesn't have like a big deterrent mid that you can just do like that. Like something like Skyrocket that can be messed up. It's hard to do fast. There's just a lot in it, right? Huaring just doesn't have a big deterrent mid in my opinion that just stop Anna from crouching. But even if he did, like I said, there are situations where Anna can literally just guarantee a full crouch, hold it, guess for game. You guessed wrong.
KO.
I was going to kick a machine.
Round 2. Fight.
I feel like that wall carry change as well was what I can't remember. Was it season 3 where they gave everyone wall carry? But that was so dumb. Oh, I was expecting him to run in and do something.
Open wide.
If you can do jab instant running, wall carry. No, Anna's wall carry is ridiculous, bro.
Fight.
Like, I just remember that season they gave everyone wall carry for some absurd reason. And like, it wasn't even like, it was characters, like even some of the characters they gave wall carry to, like, it's not like they were lacking for wall carry. And again, UCF1, just shit it out, see what it can do for you.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
At least Julia always had BS carry. Did they give Julia wall carry? Because I remember when they did
Round 1.
they gave Nina a new string, like she fucking needed it. Feng, that's when you got down forward 4. They gave something to Lee as well, I think. I can't remember. It was just hella weird. Oh, I hate when that happens. That's my fault. Ambitious. I know jab doesn't work there. I don't know why I did jab. I did down forward 1, bro. And I literally didn't do anything.
Round 2. Fight.
I think Anna has to be the character I get randomly clipped against the most, honestly. Oh, I didn't duck. How's good, guys? See him.
KO. Round 3.
The game said I didn't duck, therefore I didn't duck. Does anyone like this? Is something I've felt in this game for ages. I feel like I can like fuzzy duck, or I can duck at a similar or the same timing. But like, for some reason at that timing, I will either, if they do a mid, it's like somehow I didn't duck. Okay, the game is just hoeing me now, I think. Like the timing, for some reason, if they do a mid, I'll get hit by the mid. If I do a low, they'll get hit by the low. Like literally, that is just how it is. That is just how it is, that time in there. Because I'm sure if they did a mid in that exact situation, I would have got hit by it too. Because that's just how this game likes to do me sometimes. I didn't wake up like that.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Wait, Fergus, when are you going to Spain? I didn't do anything. fucking low parried. Oh my god.
Round two. Fight. KO.
Just hold it, I suppose.
Fight.
I've been clickbait by the title. Ow.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Anna does so much and you actually just have to hold it. I was going skonker. Unlucky there. That needed to be a normal hit launcher, by the way.
Round two.
Anna needed more of that in the back. She did. God, there are just so many questionable changes. I swear to God. They just made so many questionable changes. It was a launcher and back turn pre-buff. You are launcher and back turn pre-buff, Fergus.
Fight. KO. Round four. Fight.
Oh my God. I always block the second one, but the game just says no. It's so annoying.
Such a rush.
I don't know how many times I blocked the second wine opener. I know connection with Fran is normally dog shit, but this is becoming a thing. How is everyone? When they finally nerf Anna the way she needs to be, everyone will be great.
Round one.
I mean, she's not in the game at the start of Tekken 8, but she will come back. Like, why does that even hit?
Perfect. Round two. Fight.
Fran mashes so much as well. Oh my God. He mashes so much. Buff Tekken 8 Jin Sharp Song. Tekken 8 Jin might be one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in my life. I swear her hop kick is so annoying to launch as well because of the fucking shredders. He wasn't even that bad in the CBT. Are you dumb? You're joking, right, Skunk? CNT short. The CBT, you're smoking crack. I think one of the most jarring things about Anna as well is how many like moves have these like follow-ups. And I'm actually dead, aren't I? How many moves have these follow-ups that you don't know whether or not to punish because of like a follow-up? It's actually really fucking jarring, and it's happened so much this set, and it's crawling in my skin. Genuinely, it's crawling in my skin at Linkin Park. Barring needs some toning down. Skunk is actually lying on the internet for interactions right now. That's crazy. I think rent is due for Skunk. I don't think Falcon Ram comes back, to be honest. He just wasn't well received. Didn't seem like he really cared about his story or anything. I don't think so.
Round 2. Fight.
Did not do that.
Round 3. Fight.
I think just a mashy style of Anna really makes this matchup so hard.
Round 4. Fight.
That's the thing with Fried, man. How many times I hit him, but like he's still pushing a button or doing something else is just jarring. But when does it end? Do you tell me? When does it actually end?
Such a rush.
Like, I think stuff like down forward 1-2, just a jailing, how much you just... Is this the fucking mental plus frames of having a launching mids or a plus on block high to follow up? Why is every time I take a sip, it's making a weird noise? So the whilst and 1-2 down forward just over and over and over and over again is so fucking jarring. And just the one time, especially with my back to the wall, I mean, back to the wall, they're both launchers, right? The one time I'm gonna go ahead and challenge it, I'll get wall splat. Why did that hit? Does it sound like a quack?
Round 2. Fight. Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Bro, that literally didn't work because I was on axis. Because I was perfectly on axis. Or like he just got hit by the down forward too, but then just pushed down the button straight away. I didn't think I'd get a clean wall splat. I think Feng will be in my regular rotation in Tekken 8, you know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like if I was thinking of my Tekken 8 roster right now, I think Feng, Victor or Reina or Azucena, or at least two of them.
Round one. Fight.
I think playing all three is a bit long. The weakest one, I just won't play them. Competitively, anyway. I'll score circle back free, but
Round two.
what does Fengo count hit back forward one? It's a launcher. Because he does down +2, which is his old 2 to the 1. He does that and it tail flips. I love this song. I bet you do, Skunk. Basic ass bitch, you know.
KO.
What pad? PS5 pad.
Round three. Fight.
Ow. Bro, I can't tell you how many times he has done a low. I've ducked it, or I'm just getting hit. It's always the second time he does it as well when he's doing a loop. It's actually so jarring. My jab's just disappeared. Bro, and I'm just holding back. And it just clips you for no reason, I swear to God. Is it my playlist? No, it's not. It's only in here, ironically. So it doesn't count.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight.
The thing is, I just know Anna's gonna be DLC. For how long she's gone, she'll be right back. We need to really enjoy the period she's gone. I was going Denny Maz. We need to really just enjoy the period she's gone. I can't bother to say it again.
Round three. Fight.
Like, I know connection with Fran is normally dog shit, but oh my God. If I block a low one more time and the game's like, you didn't though. It's always the second or third low in the loop. I block it, but the game is like, no, you didn't. I was ambitious and I knew it was. Oh, it's so fucking close. Oh my god. You just have to hold it, bro.
벌써 끝이야? 더 덤벼봐.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
I want to make that like whenever I play against Anna, I just want something that appears somewhere that just says Joey Fury was alright.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Skill issue.
Perfect.
Tekken 7 is better than 8. Yeah, you're smoking crack. And whether or not that's true or not, that's insane to say about a game that isn't even out yet. If that is what you're saying. Accidental low parry.
Round four. Fight.
Like, I hate when you see it, bro. They do their crouch dash, but because they have to do like Raven players do it all the time. And they'll never admit to you it was accidental. Like, oh no, that was my read all along. Why was that basically natural?
Final round. Fight.
God, Anna's wall carry is so insane.
Perfect.
I don't like Tekken 8.
My pleasure.
That doesn't mean Tekken 7's better though.
Get ready for the next battle.
With Lydia in this matchup, what I do is down forward too.
Round one. Fight.
Like I mentioned, Barring doesn't really have the big mid to dissuade Anna. Well, not even a big mid, just a fast, meaningful mid to dissuade Anna from just ducking. Like, Lydia has down forward too, which is actually heaven in this matchup. And also, I feel like it's easier to stop someone mashing with Lydia than it is. It depends on like what the mashing is, but like in this matchup specifically, it's easier to stop mashing with Lydia than it is with Barring, in my opinion. And I'm just not ducking, I guess.
Round three. Fight.
The thing is, even when I block that low, I can't even be sure to punish it because there's a follow-up. Anna is just randomly clip you the character. I swear to God. That should have been in the back. The wall actually saved him. The wall actually saved him, bro. That was in the back. If she won't get to what CJM though, she'll still be able to get tail flip after CJM. It's not a low parry.
Round one. Fight.
Anna's in Tekken 8. Not right now. I think we're just speculating. I assume she's going to be DLC. 16 hours, yeah.
KO. Round two.
CJ from San Andreas is cool. Okay. Hella random, but sure. Any interest in the new Grand Blue game? Nah. Didn't play the first one. Oh, is it a new game? I mean, I don't even know. I do not follow Grand Blue at all. Why is that just all natural for some reason?
KO. Round four. Fight.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next.
First off, please do not discuss potential leaks in here. That should be very common sense. But I know that that leak in particular is fake, so...
Round one. Fight.
Was jab.
Round two. Fight. KO.
Play me?
Round three.
Do I have to say no, or... would you prefer the illusion that I might say yes? You always running? Okay. First off, I don't know you. Second of all, you're being weird. I don't think there's a third of all, just stop being weird.
Round
Guy said you always running like you're my arch nemesis or some shit. Like I don't know you, little bro. Sorry.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
We played at Tekken World Tour. That's literally a lie.
Round one. Fight.
We did duck while standing for. Hate when that happens. Just have to hold this now. That was while standing for 4.
Round two. Fight.
I can't even. But the recovery on Anna's QCF1 is insane. First to 3 real quick. I hope you're not pushing all aspects of your life like this. Because if so, that's a restraining order waiting to happen.
Fight.
This matchup seems infuriating. Honestly, it is. And then when you have like a chat like this, it's just not helping. I say a chat. It's individuals that are really pissing me off right now. And just when the game isn't fucking listening to me when I duck, like that is definitely a big thing right now.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like I even forgot I have to do the fucking puzzles and survival sponsor today as well. Exclamation mark PNS in the Twitch chat, and it should be pinned in YouTube chat.
Fight. KO. Round two. Fight.
Oh, jab. I hate when I get back one because it actually just looks so bad. Like it just looks so scrubby in the situations it just comes out in.
KO. Round three.
But you gotta admit, this is a really, really strong Anna. I can't lie. One of my most, I think this is a pet peeve of mine. Whenever I'm just like annoyed or like just having those vent moments as I do, someone always has to chime in with the, well, but actually, you know, this is like, did I say Fran is a bad Anna at any point? No, I didn't. I don't remember doing that. So please. It's so jarring. But you have to keep in mind that at no point did I say anything to the contrary, so please. Or I do not know how I'm going to play a sponsor game with how annoyed I'm getting right now, to be honest.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm meant Brawl Pros in my personal top 5. There's no such thing as like a top 5. Please. How often do you go to like random streamers chats, ask them to play with you, and when they say no, you beg for it and then say please? How often does that work for you? I just want to know. Like, how often does that work? I'd just like to know. Because it doesn't feel like it has like a high conversion rate.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
God, if I hold down back one more time and I don't get a block, got Sephi to play me.
Round
Well, he's just too nice for his own good.
fight.
Why did my jabs just get deleted? Like, he's literally minus. I jab, and then I lose to Magic 4.
Such a rush.
Get ready for the next battle.
I can't lie. I'm going to make this last one. Because I need to leave and do something as a palate cleanser before I play a literal game I'm being paid to play. Because I'm going to be... I don't know what's getting me the most right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, I'm just going to play this penalty game and then I need something for a palate cleanser before I do puzzles and survival. Bro, that was Rage Strife. That was Rage Strife.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Bro, I actually can't focus when I have a fucking idiot in my chat offering to pay me crypto to play a fucking first to 3.
Fight.
Holy shit. At what point do you hear the word no? and think to yourself, but this is a yes. It will be a yes at some point. Like where do you hear? Where has anything I said indicated that eventually it's going to be a yes? Search me up. I don't think I'll do that because when I'm done with this set, you're probably getting banned because you're really fucking annoying now.
Round 4. Fight.
I didn't duck, but the down for 1-2 was basically not sure. Okay. I need to disappear and play thing or something to calm me down before I play puzzles and thingy, because I'm gonna blow a gasket.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
It's because you're good and I like testing myself. Okay.
New challenger.
How's it going, Daddles? Like, I just need to do some fen gaming to calm myself down.
Get ready for the next battle.
It literally doesn't have a profile picture somehow. That was just really frustrating. Like, I know my connection with Fran is never good, great, fantastic, but just the amount of lows that I blocked, the amount of times I just got clipped, and just the way Fran plays in general, like, he's very mashy. I'm guessing they left. Fun.
Sponge boy, get back on the grill. The customers.
Uh, I love it here. I really do. Believe it or not, you still seem pretty composed. Because I've learned the art of hedging everything I say. When you're in my position, you're never allowed to truly get angry or upset or whatever. Because the moment you do, there's 10 billion people that are like, why are you acting like this? You shouldn't do that. You're not allowed to have real human emotions. What the fuck is wrong with you? Even though the people that tell you that are always 10 times worse, in their room, throwing their pads, shit stains on the wall. You know what I mean? So I just have to It's almost like, I don't know what to say. No, GG's Fran. It's almost like a trauma response. Because I think enough times I've had like reactions, which are just, bro, I think it's so weird that like there are people that like critique you and get upset when like you get upset at a video game, because it's something that's very natural and happens to everyone, because no one likes losing. It's so crazy that there's people like, I can't believe you're doing that. I as well, like for some reason, like I'm a big target for it as well. Like people say I do it too much, and the like one of the saltiest guys. Like one thing I never understand is there's this phenomenon that happens where like if I lose in tournament or I lose to someone, and like say like one of the VOD rippers uploads the match of me losing, they always say, and now Kwis is gonna make a video talking about why this character is broken. And like that's something I've literally never ever done. But like people like someone will comment there and people like, yeah, he's gonna do that, isn't he? I'm like, that's something I've literally never ever done. Like I find that so weird. Like the closest thing is that when I'm playing against a certain character and like I just have a title that's something like, this character's good, this character's blah blah, this character's, I need to give him some damage. Like I'll just have something like that, right? Or like this character is blah blah blah, this character is, and in the video I'll be talking about stuff that's like annoying by the character, but it's like, I don't know, man. People are so weird. He dropped ice cream. Why is he eating ice cream at this time in this weather? Bro, Richie's an anomaly, you know. See, he's gonna win now because he was gone for so long. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
You should have given me that round. I never dropped ice cream. I feel like you're constantly in the hot seat. Everyone's just waiting for you to say something negative. I don't think you understand. Like, bro, the moment some of these people like sniff something, like even semi not positive, bro, people pounce. It's actually insane. Like the shit people say is mad, and at the end of the day, like you just have to hold it in it. It's like one thing you learn. So there's like two things you learn, right? There's two things you learn. One, you learn that like once you get like in a position of being like anywhere like on the internet, right? People have the ability and are going to just say stuff about you because they can, because people talk. Like that's the way the game goes. People talk. I was going to rinse the game a lot. People say shit, you know what I mean? But then there's also the people that like forget like they're actually talking like about a real person. Like there's a real person that might see what they say and like you know, maybe feel some type of way. Like there's a real person there, and that's something people like genuinely like forget. Because for example, like sometimes I'll get like a certain type of comment in YouTube or something, and I'll reply to it, and they'll be like, oh my god, man, I just forgot I was, and there was a real person, you know what I mean? I'm like, and I'm like, what is that like? What is that like a symptom of? Like, I don't even know. Like, what is that a symptom of? Tossing cupcakes, they're all hoping they all stick. What is that a symptom of?
Get ready for the next battle.
They forget that not everything is fake. It's like,
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es.
Round one.
I don't know, it's hard to explain. And then like for me personally, I'm someone who like is very like sarcastic, and like bro, like 9 times out of 10 nothing I say is ever serious, bro. Like I'm kind of always taking the piss, like always. But like people really run with this shit I say sometimes, and it is very like confusing. Also, I think my accent doesn't help, because very often I hear the words like snob, stuck up, condescending,
Round three.
blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I think my accent doesn't help. Like an example, I remember when I said I actually did a video on this because it was very like entertaining. When I said that one thing I'm gonna miss about Tekken 8 is demoting people, because like I enjoy that, or some, I can't remember what I said. But then someone made like a whole Reddit post and was like, that's very sadistic from Kwis that he says he enjoys demoting people. Like, how can he say that? Like, I would feel bad. Like, that's the literal word they used was sadistic, right? And I remember just looking at the whole thing, and then there was a massive, the thread was massive. The thread was massive of people just like, some people like agreeing with what I said, agreeing with what they said, and people just say, yeah, Kwis is a bad person. Like, yeah, you know, he's always been a piece of shit, so I'm not surprised that he would like feel this type of way. Like, I would feel so bad the moment people, right? More time, like, it was literally just a joke. And what's crazy is that when I made the video, I did it. When I made the video, the guy who made the original post replied to under the comment section of my video, and then, oh haha, that was me who left the post. Maybe sadistic was the wrong word or some shit like that, right? And I'm like, you literally like triggered. Like, here's the thing, like the shit didn't bother me, but like if it did, I feel like I'm well within my rights to be bothered by like having like a whole hate mob talking shit about me. Like, I feel like there's like, I'm not saying it to like be on the imposter and shit. Like, it genuinely didn't bother me, so I'm used to it by this point, right? But like, I do feel like it would be a regular human reaction to feel some type of way about like people just saying the maddest things about you and you don't really know why. Yeah, it didn't really bother me, but it's like you kind of just triggered like a whole hate mob on Reddit towards me, and you don't like apologize or nothing. It was just, oh, ha, I made this thread, ha. Like, I remember looking at that like, that's very insane. Using New Zealand accent, skonk. My name's Skonk. Like, to me, that's very insane, I think. That shit got racially motivated at some point. I mean, that's always going to be a factor. That's always gonna be a factor. Bro, literally someone came into my chat today and was like, "What's up, King J?" I'm like, okay.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Now, like I said, like I know Reddit is Reddit, so I very rarely I'm like, "Oh no, this is awful." Then like another example is when like my fake taxi clip got put on Reddit, there were people just like, "I fucking hate this guy so much." It's like, bro, it's literally just funny clip of me saying funny thing by accident on big stream. That was shoulder. I don't even know if that's minus 13 anyway. But like you're over here, like you're so shit.
You lose.
Das war knapp.
And again, I will never know what caused it, but it's like at the end of the day, like what keeps me afloat is understanding. Like I see the shit that these people say and I see how they say it, you know, like they've got fucking typos everywhere because they're fucking raging, saying all sorts of crazy words and shit. It's like, okay, at least at the very least I know these are not people I want on my side anyway, and they're very clearly like. What's crazy is as well now is that I've started to like recognize names because I'll see them so often. Like someone will show me a screenshot on Reddit, or like I see something in like Tekken's I bought soon. It's like I start recognizing the names. Oh yeah, like, oh, you know, this guy said this about me the other day. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I see shit so often now. Some of these men are notorious for their nonsense.
Round 2.
I was getting AK. Like, I'm just trying to be the best me I can be. Like, I will say it is like weird being under like just public scrutiny. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but it's like weird. Like for literally everything you do, it's actually insane. I think that's why I don't post on stuff like Twitter that much. Like I don't post on Twitter that much. I feel like I don't like being perceived. It's weird to say, especially being in my position, but it's like I feel like it's like from like for example at times when I like upload a YouTube video and I don't think like perfect example very recently I uploaded a video where I was playing against Hexmark's pool and there were like a few times in the like it was a video I really didn't talk much because I remember at that period in the CBT where I was like tired, right? I wasn't really saying much in the video, and like it's like a 20 to 30 minute video, and within like the first like 10 minutes of the video being posted, someone like commented saying K-West complains a lot or some shit like that. Like you watch the video, I'm barely talking, you know. Like I was tired. I was worried about engagement when I was like editing the video. But then someone leaves that comment and then there's just like a bunch of comments follow like, yeah, like I can't stand it. I can't. This is, and when you see someone's comment as well on mobile, you can see whether or not they're a subscriber sometimes. Literally from a subscriber, it's like, yeah, I can't stand him. I can't Like, yeah, literally, this is the subscriber. I can't stand him. I hate when he does this. And I'm just like, it's like, if you watch the video, I'm barely saying anything, bro. Like,
Entspann dich. Du
Reddit comments got me feeling, giving the side eye a whole lot. I feel like the internet in general has just hit a very treacherous place, you know. But yeah, I just remember thinking like, bro, I'm barely talking in this video. What's got you feeling this way, little bro? Someone said in my comment section, why are your memes black people? I think Tendo's experienced a similar thing as well. Because Tendo noticed, because obviously, like, for those of you who've been around, you know, Tendo hasn't always, like, shown his face, right? He's not always shown his face. But, like, Tendo said to me one time, we was talking, that he sort of noticed, like, once he showed his face and, like, people started to look at some of his memes differently and say, like, why are you using with this hood and da-da-da-da type of stuff, right? And it's like, that was a reaction he got after, you know, he had, like, revealed his face and stuff, you know what I mean? It's like, why is that such a problem, bro? I think Tendo's always used like LeBron and Future and all these man in his team. Always. I think one thing about Tendo that's very clear in his content is you can see his inspirations, and I think that's a very cool thing for a creator to like be able to share that, right? You suck. But I just think it's mad that, like, I don't know, people react to blackness very strange on the internet, I've found. And I don't know, it makes me feel weird a lot of the time. It really does. This internet's a strange minefield. Minecraft. The Tekken community is odd. I mean, that's one way of putting it. I feel like maybe it's gaming. Maybe it's gaming, maybe it's fighting games as well. But like, also one thing like about this community is I've just noticed, like, they will let you get away with like almost anything as long as you push buttons good, bro. And it's so wild. There's multiple tweets of the Phantom using the N-word. He's still about. JFK said the word on his stream. He's still about. I mean, I guess he's not even like a push. I guess he's just too irrelevant for anyone to really do anything about. The tall bald guy, yeah. But I guess he's just a bit more relevant to really say something about. And then he said something about Yalla Habibi immigrants. Like, okay, bro. The only comment I can remember from that is a guy, you must be black. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I think definitely as a European, I get some very weird vibes from like a lot in this community, and it's like
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't know the community was so tolerant. Racism isn't cool. Like, I think a lot of it as well also stems from not looking for confrontation type thing as well. Like, for me personally, like, to me it's tiring. Like, I didn't even like calling this shit out anymore, cause like whenever I have done, or like it's the fact that like I see this reaction, I'm like, well, people, even if I do, people aren't gonna give a fuck, bro. So it's like, it can be tiring being like a black person in this FGC, because it's like, well, some shit's gonna happen. I'm gonna say something. I'm a snowflake. I'm this. You know, I'm not even really mad. Like all this shit, and it's like. And then just the excuses people make for people is so jarring. They call it the game word. I can't lie. I hate the fact that people have turned that and call it the game word. I hate that so much, bro. I hate the internet so much. Like, can we not try and like just mitigate and like minimize shit? Schmitty, thanks for the appreciate it.
Entspann dich.
Play Jin. No. And it's actually crazy out of all of those people, I'm the one that's been banned on Twitch for saying the N-word. Is so crazy. And I'll never forget, bro, there was someone in my YouTube comment section who used to like argue with me about like everything. Like everything. I can't even, like, he used to argue with so much shit, bro. So much shit. And like I used to just wonder why this guy was subscribed to me in the first place. But I used to like see it as a challenge sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, if you guys know I used to reference him like this. If you guys know Hunter x Hunter, you know how Chairman Netero, he had, what was that guy, Pariston, the really annoying guy who was clearly just an antagonist to him. Like, he kept him around just basically like as a challenge to himself. Like, he kept him around like as a challenge. Like, he kept him on the council and shit as a challenge to himself. You know what I mean? Like, he kept him around because he was like, no, like, this is a challenge. Like, I need to stay on my toes type shit. That's how I looked at him, bro. Because it's like any moment I could have just banned him from my comment section. But like, I kept him around. I kept him around, bro. But like, I remember when I got banned on Twitch, it was really peak because I had a sponsored stream that week. I was supposed to commentate one of the first ICFCs. And if you're banned on Twitch, you're not allowed to appear on Twitch. So like, it's like, okay, guys, I don't know if I can commentate. Now, like, it was really fucked up that happened. And basically what happened was someone I was clearly reported. Like, that's the only reason I get banned for that. I was clearly reported because my clip ends up on Gloomshot. The clip of me saying the N-word ended up on Gloomshot. And a lot of people who watch Gloomshot, again, you see the comment section of one of my clips appears. I remember, bro, I'm going on so many tangents. I remember one time there was a clip of when I used to have the numbers. I used to have the health numbers on the screen, just as a nice little thing. There was one guy, and I started to remember, like, it's like Odd Source or something. I remember these names because of how often I see them talk shit about me. Especially like, wow, K-Wiss is cheating now. Having the numbers there is such an unfair advantage. Like, he's done so many bad things, but he's now cheating. But yeah, so a lot of people that watch Gloomshot clips were like not my fans, right? So someone clearly like reported it, and that's how I ended up banned. But like in my so yeah, going back now to tangent number 3. So that guy who was in my comment section arguing me, he was my Pariston. I remember he was like in my comment section because I had to make a video explaining like, listen, I've been banned, this has happened, like, it's clearly like a targeted like report type shit. He was in my comment section like, no, you shouldn't have done it, it's your own fault, like, that's why you've been banned, because it was your own fault, how dare you, you shouldn't have done that, right? Like, it's not up to you to decide what is and is not okay, etc, right? And he was like, that's why you've been banned, you deserved it. And then literally I got unbanned. It was supposed to be a 1 week ban, I think. But I got unbanned like within a day because my unban request literally said I am black. And then I just got unbanned like that. So but that guy went on I don't know why that guy just wanted to argue with me into my comment section, you know. I don't understand people like that. Oh, I thought that was a whiff punish. I thought I was sick. No, it's not permaban because I'm still streaming on Twitch right now.
Final round. Fight.
But yeah, I don't even know the point I was originally making, like how we got to this point. But a point I do want to make is thank you guys for allowing me to be annoyed today and vent and share my frustrations. I think too often content creators are like expected to be robots that don't have feelings and don't have emotions, and they just have to sit there and be annoyed and not say anything because that's the way life goes. Like, I'll do a first or two from here with Richie, and then we'll do a bit of puzzles.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's a lot of ways to take out frustrations. I'm just going to ignore that because I know where that is going immediately. Thank you for the follow. Give me a sec.
Du schaffst es.
Round 1. Fight.
How did that whiff? Why did I do that? You're playing Tekken, bro? That shit's normal? Nah, bro. I'll just never understand, like, those viewers who are just like, oh my god, I can't believe you're upset. I can't believe you're salty and getting out. Like, bro, it happens to everyone, man. I swear to God. Like, I hate when, like, one of my biggest pet peeves is like when someone like loses in tournament or something and then has a within reason like annoyed like reaction or salty pop off within reason, and then someone like someone like, it's usually in comment section as well, as like, oh my god, like, how dare, look at him, salty, he's sad, what a bitch. It's like, bro, that's how I know you've never like competed or tried to do anything. Like, I just tried to achieve anything like really in your life, because that's the way shit goes. Oh, it's not 13. Here, thank you the $4.99 super chat. Again, I'm not gonna play you. I appreciate the super chat, but I am not gonna play you. Like, I'm pretty sure I made it. You know what's so crazy? I didn't acknowledge it because I was going on my tangent. You came into chat. You said something like, "You're sorry." I can't remember. For earlier, and you've come back to do the exact same thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the super chat, but at no point did I make any kind of indication that I was going to play you today.
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es.
Round 1.
Oh!
Fight.
I don't even know how everything even started as well, bro. I do feel a lot better now, though.
Round 2. Fight.
I feel in the perfect mood for some puzzles and survival. Where's that unblock? I don't even know. I did shoulder though, but it didn't come out. Bro, let me go back turn in peace, man. No!
Round 3. Fight.
The fuck? Where did he go, bro?
Fight.
Where the hell did Leo go? Oh, I forget that exists. He tried to rage up.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I did 4, but my finger slipped. Bro, the moment I just hit 3.
Get ready for the next.
Yeah, Cameron actually did get bodied, to be honest. Watch out for the grappling hook.
Round.
You know what? Yeah, this is another pet peeve of mine, to be honest. So like, when I watched the Leo trailer, I was doing my reaction. This isn't that deep. Before someone tries to make it that deep, but like, I saw the grappling hook and I was like, bro, where the fuck did that come from? Yeah. And there was like a bunch of people in the comment section like, how did you not know that Leo is a spelunker and their dad, you know, is adventurous, and they had a grappling hook in Tekken 7.4012, and I'm like, bro, what? Like, how the fuck were you not aware of the grappling hook, you fake fan? I'm just like, what the, where? No. I was getting money. I was gonna say something so dumb there. I was gonna say, like, I wish people on the internet would just like explain things normally without being condescending, but it's the internet, so there's nothing I can really say to that. Like, I do notice that whenever people like have an opportunity to correct me, like, bro, they go insane, man. Especially on anything Tekken related. Like, people go insane, bro. I remember during the Leo trailer, Leo's 1-4 now goes into stance and goes into K and K. And I remember when I was doing my reaction, I said something like, oh yeah, like, that's something I've noticed they're doing a lot in this game. They're doing a lot in this game. I'm the fucking goat. Anyway, that's something they're doing a lot in this game. Like 10 frame punish into stance. And I was like Jin 2-4 into Zen, and I couldn't think of another one, right? I was like, oh, I can't think of in another one, right? And someone in my comment section was like, bruh. Law 1-2 into DSS. Bruh. This guy's saying 10 frame punch into stance. How do you not know that? Bruh. And it's like, I'm obviously talking about in Tekken 8. Because I said they're doing this new in this game. But it's just like, it's so jarring, man. People see the opportunity to correct you and they start frothing at the mouth, bro. If only that worked. Is that 1-1? I think it is. Oh, just like, bruh. How did you not know? Law 1-2 into star is so simple.
Entspann dich. Du
X-Mine Dash. They're not finishing Bomb Rush. The real question to ask is, did I end up playing it again after that one stream I played it? That's the real question. Honestly, I do want to do a stream just going through games that I have played on stream, like Armored Core, like Cyber Rush, and like finishing them. Or at least just playing them again. Because it's not like, bro, Bomb Rush was so much fun. The soundtrack was insane. It was amazing. Armored Core, like, genuinely is a Game of the Year candidate for me. And I haven't played it in forever. Why did I sit there and take that? Visage? We don't talk about Visage. I would smash something if I had your comment section. I think my comment sections made me cynical, you know? It's so weird to say. But like, I genuinely think my comment section has made me cynical, you know? Like, I feel like when I get like certain like messages or questions in Twitch chat, I start thinking my comment section. When I get like a weird, like, not like, it could be like a completely genuine like question, but I'm thinking about my comment section. I'm like, nah, this guy's on some bullshit, isn't he? And my comment section's actually ruined me. Imagine if that worked.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, was that counter hit? All right. Let me play the penalty game, actually. We'll do the penalty game, then it'll be GG's. It's important to play the penalty game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I can't lie. This has been, bro, I don't know. But being content, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be so real, chat. I think if I didn't have to make content,
Round 1.
would I do it? That's a real question, you know. That's actually a real question. Would I actually do it? I think I'd for sure maybe do less YouTube. I think if I didn't have to do content. Like if I could just be a professional like esports player, signed to a team, salary, travel, win, I think I would. But then again, like no one really, like only the top 1% can really get by on that. Can like really get by on that, really and truly, like, because the return for an esports org to just have a salaried professional player that travels and go to tournament, like the return is not that high, I promise you. which is why you rarely see that. Like most pro, like that's why, you know, I'm noticing, I'm seeing like Shadow 20Z, I'm seeing him like tweet a lot more. Like I've noticed that he's tweeting a lot more and that he's streaming or is making more content as well, and that's probably like obligations that like Liquid are asking him for, because like you can be the best player in the world, but like the return on that, like you need to be doing a lot, which is why I think I've become so valuable as a free agent, because I do everything. I compete and place, I commentate literally the biggest events, and I make content. I've become a kind of well-known content creator. I don't know how to describe myself at times, I'm gonna be honest. I did Sabaki, I deserve that. I don't know how to describe myself at times. But like, if I was just one of the three, or I think even if I was two of the three, I don't even know what I'd like. What kind of position I'd be in, you know? Just don't sign to Nobi. Bro. Nobi gaming, man. You know what's crazy about that as well? Like the whole Sonic Fox drama from that. Like I saw someone like pull up a screenshot from the conversation where like not Richie, I'm playing against him. Where Sonic Fox, like they asked Sonic Fox what like his salary was at like Evil Geniuses and shit, and like what he was doing, sorry, what they were doing there. And I think they said their salary was 15k or something, and they were like, oh, I had to do TikToks, didn't really like it. But like that's also including I can't read that, but thank you for the raid. Hold on, give me a second. I don't think my mods are here for a shout out. Geez, Richie. They said their salary was like 15k, you know, and obviously that's general esports. Ghostman, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. I don't think my mods are here for a shout out, so I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, that was their salary, 15k, and I saw some people just like, oh my gosh, like 15k just to travel for a weekend. And it's like, I don't think people understand. Like, first of all, this is why anyone esports does not talk about how much they make in any. This is why content creators in general as well do not talk about how much they make, because the moment people know how much you make, or know that you're making money, period, people get pissy, you know. People get pissy. Like, for example, if I was a content creator, if they were like, I made this much in a month and it was a relatively nice amount, people are like, okay, well, he's making this much, so I don't need to support him anymore. And then like, it's like, no, I'm making that much because of the support, you know what I mean? And as like you have a livable wage sellout, but like, yeah, like people like 15k a month, like they don't deserve that. First off, if these people saw like regular esports salaries like League of Legends, Valorant, CSGO, Dota, if they saw any of those, they would shit themselves. 15k a month is actually nothing compared to what some of these guys are bringing in. But like, bro, for like all of that shit. So like Sonic on 15k a month is high in FGC. I don't think there's definitely, and I can say this with a fact, another raid as well. Thank you, appreciate that. I can tell you right now, there's no one in Tekken making that a month. No one. Knee could be on that, but like other than that, from one team alone, because Sonic was saying that was what they were getting from Evil Geniuses, there is no one in Tekken that is getting that from one sport. Arslan could from Twisted Minds and Red Bull, but they're not getting that from one or the other, right? Like, so yeah, that was what Sonic Fox. And here's the thing about Sonic Fox as well, they are one of the most valuable, I think, FGC players, period. They've won esports player of the year at the Game Awards, something which fighting game players we never sniff awards like that. They, like, for Mortal Kombat 11, for an entire year, their worst performance in Mortal Kombat 11 was 2nd place for an entire year. They also are good at multiple fighting games almost effortlessly, like multiple Evo top 8 in how many different titles? Like 15k a year is like, sorry, 15k a month is like, yeah, that is normal for some. Like if Sonic Fox was Sonic Fox but playing CS:GO, their salary would disgust you. Like if they were the same player with the same level of let's say at the exact same level, just move to a different esport and then have that financial landscape. If 15k a month is like making people angry, 15k whatever they would make in that would make people physically throw up. If 15k a month is, you know, whatever. But people don't talk about how much they make because of shit like that, right? Like, but yeah, there's no one in Tekken that's making that much. I can tell you that for free. Yeah, I can tell you that for free. No East Tekken player has a salary like that. I think my largest average salary was 1k a month. I think that was my largest salary, 1k a month. I am only saying that now because I'm not salaried now, so people are gonna be like, wait, he makes 1,000 a month. I'm not gonna subscribe and shit like that. Like, I'm not gonna watch his video. It doesn't need me, right? Like people don't talk about how much they make because of shit like that, and people are proper going crazy about it. Like, how is that right? But it's like whenever Sonic streams, I'm real about Sonic Fox. The quality of their streams is not fantastic. I hate the what you call it, the audio of a Sonic Fox stream. Like their mic is not the best, but they still pull in like a bunch, no face cam, pull in a bunch of views because they are Sonic Fox, right? Sonic Fox, the brand, like the followers, like, so when you are paying that for someone like Sonic Fox, you are paying for the brand. You are paying for the brand to get these because Sonic Fox has a lot of organic fans that love them for them. That's what you're paying for. And also for a team like Evil Geniuses as well, I want to say were a very big team because it kind of looks like they're going down the shitter right now. Their CEO is in a weird situation. Their Valorant team is in limbo. So Evil Geniuses is in a very weird spot. Like they're pretty much like a lot of their competitive teams are wiped across the board. So I don't know what's going on with them. But yeah, that is like relatively normal for esports, but it's just people like get a real job and this, that, and the other. And it's like, I hate that as well because I remember Richie said, I was talking to Richie about this once, and he said some shit like at the end of the day, like, bro, this is a job that a lot of people like want to do. Like, it's a lit job, it's a live job, like playing games for a living, you know. Like, it's a live job. So when people are like, oh, get a job, like, I think a lot of that comes from jealousy, to be honest, that they weren't able to. And it's if I wasn't doing, I mean, I'm still like struggling. I think I'm still not settled in everything, right? Like, I still need to get back to where I need to be in a lot of different ways. No, I don't have a job, full-time job outside of this. But you know, when it comes to Tekken 8, like, I will be getting mine, trust me. That's my first port of call with Tekken 8 is I'll be looking to, because I should have done all of this while I was playing the game, to be honest. I will be what do you call it, like, one of my first port of calls when it comes to Tekken 8 is I'm going to be looking to get back on a team. Should make this a YouTube video, interesting insights. To be honest, I've kind of bodied it because I wasn't recording and all of the audio is not separate, so I can't make a YouTube video because it's all going to get copyright claimed because of the music in the background. So yeah, but this is something I don't know, I might talk about in the future anyway. Like, I talk about this stuff a lot. Oh my god, my pad is vibrating like crazy. Whoa. All right. It was adding to it. Yeah, it get me copyright claimed. But yeah, no. Like, I think it's insane. I don't know, like, people want, it's weird because I feel like people want their favorite content creators and, you know, their competitors to survive and, you know, be good and do what they do, but they don't want them to be doing too much, you know. I'm like, don't making too much money, okay? Like, yeah, it's cool that you're, you know, you got your little content job, and but like, let's not have you doing too much, okay? Like, just chill out. I remember one time someone like left a comment in my chat, in my YouTube, and they were like, "Oh man," I think the video was titled something like, I think it was when I won Tekken Online Challenge 2021, the first one that I won, and the video was titled something like the best win of my career, the biggest win of my career, or something like that. Because like that was huge for me, right? Like, I had to play Sephi Black in the finals. Tough game. Won it out. He reset me. It was scary. Like it was stressful. But you know, it was a big win. Oh, shouts to Bobby. I remember someone like replied in the comment like, "This is your career," and it's like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, it's pretty lit, no? I was going DSG. Anyway, guys, if you guys want to support me greatly, exclamation mark PNS in the Twitch chat, or it should be pinned in the YouTube chat. Download this game here. The 3 objectives that we would like you to complete is to reach headquarters level 5. The fastest way to do this is to go into Alliance. Join an Alliance. You'll get a bunch of these. How can I show you? I don't know what. Oh, you get a bunch of these diamonds here. And then you can literally just level up your headquarters very fast that way. Rally and attack on a lair. That's nothing. You need to be in an alliance to do. And then you rally and attack on a zombie lair, or get a 5-star hero. The easiest way to get a 5-star hero is to pay $20. But I wouldn't recommend that, because the whole reason I take these type of sponsorships is you guys can financially support me without having to actually spend any of your own money. So you also get you can also do it by getting 800 points, which is probably the better way to do it. I guess that she doesn't aspire to Kaisen and them. I mean, that's a whole nother. That's what battles are wary is strong and weak against respectively. I actually don't know. I got the right answer somehow. I don't know. But no, I think Tekken 8, the number one thing I'm hoping for in Tekken 8 is more orgs getting in, and more good orgs getting in. We've already started like more high profile orgs. We have FaZe Clan getting in with Joey and HK. I wonder what's gonna happen with HK, because HK is saying he might not want to play Tekken 8. So I wonder what's gonna happen. He's not exactly a content creator, so you know, he might end up getting drops. They might be looking to pick up someone else. They might. I think the FaZe one was the most like what's the word? High risk, because FaZe are not in the best situation right now, financially, or at least they weren't when they were picking up, you know, the Tekken guys. So people were worried about that. Like, how long are they going to be here for? Are they going to stay? Like, people were worried about that. But so far, like, as far as I'm aware, Joey and HK are still going strong. Happy to be around. Joey's qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals, which is huge. I think it's huge that one of the FaZe players did qualify for Tekken World Tour Finals. That puts eyes on the finals period, just for the brand. Obviously C9, Cuddlecore, and Yu. Unfortunately, neither of them qualified, but they're players who are very high profile. Cuddlecore is one of, I think Cuddlecore has one of the biggest, I don't know biggest, but one of the most engaging brands for a Tekken player, I think I want to say. Like, Cuddlecore as a brand, she does a great job. Like, she's very popular casually as well. Like, bro, when I played her Evo last year, it was really annoying because, like, she gets the support from, like, just casual onlookers, right? Because people know Cuddlecore, like, she's very well known. So she gets, like, a lot of support. So, like, as I'm doing like, when I won that game, like, bro, I wanted to leave the area immediately, because there was, like, a feeling of, like, I've done something wrong here. I shouldn't have, like, there was a not a nice feeling. Like I was like, bro, these people might attack me because I won this game. Like I think I need that. I gotta get out of here. You know? Yeah, Kaduko, her getting picked up by like a team like Cloud9 to me is a no-brainer. But yeah, I also see obviously Liquid is always Shadow. Shadow's so close to qualifying, so close. Just came down to the last hurdle, really. Oh, I should have done I would have had a 4 and a bomb. Oh, it's fine. I did that on purpose, actually. Let me get some more reds on the screen, then we're going to use this red bomb. Actually, I should have healed them. All right, Barbie's still up. Use Barbie. Fergus, you love Barbie, you know. There's not enough reds. I need more reds. More reds. Let me try and save the reds for the thing. She's my everything. But yeah, so that's one thing I really hope for Tekken 8, just more big. What was funny as well, because obviously when Liquid made an announcement they were picking up a Tekken player around the time of EVA. Obviously it'd be announced there, and oh, stay alive. I need to use this bomb now. I got bailed out by that combo so hard. So like, but people thought when the Liquid announcement, people genuinely thought like it was me. Like, because they were like, well, picking up a Tekken player, do whatever. Like people are like replying to to me that's really flattering, right? Like people are like replying to the what do you call it, to the post, like Gaywis, the bigger Gaywis. To me that's really flattering, right? And it's also a good look, because if Liquid do look to pick up more players, to them they have seen someone who people already thought was a fit for their brand, right? So they might turn and be like, hey, who is this guy? Let's find out more. Let's give him a call, right? But I think just with the way I am and the way I'm set up and how I'm looking towards Tekken 8, like on every front, like I think there's just no way I don't get back on a team in Tekken 8 and I'm not, you know, back on top, you know, going to your Gamers 8s and your etc. I mean, that's going to be interesting next year, because now it's the Esports World Cup and it's basically a competition between esports orgs, and I'm like, there are a lot of players that are like not with org, unsponsored, etc. So what's going to happen, you know, there? Like, are players going to get picked up just for the Esports World Cup? Are they just going to get picked up for that? Or are we going to see them picked up long term? Because that was plans, like what we play actually had to do like years ago, is like have players picked up, you know, to be representing that org for the foreseeable. Oh, I hate when there's shit in the way. For the foreseeable future, and you know, going from there. Like I wonder how they're gonna navigate that, right? 9 clouds, Fergus. 9 clouds. So 9 Gosane cats exactly. Like I just do hope the same opportunities will be there for players in Tekken 8, like across the board, you know, because it is hard out here. Like we've already started to see a bit in Street Fighter. We are seeing teams. Guild came into Street Fighter. I would personally love Guild to get into Tekken. Obviously, as a UK London player, they are a team based in. I mean, there are lots of UK teams that hopefully I'd love to see and get into fighting games. Obviously, like the big 3 is XL, Guild, and Fnatic. And I'd love to see all of them in, just because like that is opportunities for so many players, right? Rather than just, okay, they're here, so they picked up this player and this player, that's it, right? Like across the board, it'd be very cool, right? Because we have so many good players as well. Like, it sucks to kind of have like, there's something strange about the crate. What's strange about the crate, Fergus? There's something like, I don't know, like for example, like, you know, right now, Richie, myself, Gosain, Kane, and Trench, Asim. I heard Asim's thinking of making a comeback in Tekken 8, like a serious comeback. There was a zombie in the crate. I didn't want to use that big bomb. Oh my god, look at all of that. All right, cool, never mind, I got one. I would have liked to have some of that for the boss, to be honest. Do you think the Tekken 8 contents feel rival Street Fighter 6 is on launch? That's definitely a question, and my answer is I don't know, because Street Fighter 6. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at Street Fighter 6 in terms of viewers right now, because Street Fighter has always had more viewers than Tekken, always, you know. Right now, Street Fighter's okay, 2.5k, but who's streaming? Mr. Crimson has 400 views. Just a Kid has 200 plus views. Valmaster 150. Knuckledoo, bro. Does anyone remember Knuckledoo having like thousands of viewers when like he wasn't even there? Does anyone remember that? Like Knuckledoo would like be streaming, and like he wasn't there. It was just like a chair sometimes, and like it was just like sets playing in the background. Does anyone remember that? No, I was thinking that the admin must have been insane, bro. Like his stream was like 24/7. My stream is probably gonna be like that in Tekken 8, like 24/7. But like, so I think that will be improved in Tekken 8. I think that will be improved in Tekken 8. I think we will be looking at like multiple streamers on 100 plus, and at the very least, don't know about more, don't know about, you know, don't really know much more to say other than that, but I think that's like minimum multiple streamers on 100 plus, you know, because it's not really like that now. But like I think that will be like the minimum, that will be like the base, multiple streamers on 100 plus doing their thing. But in general now we don't really have, holy shit, we're in trouble. All right, doctor, save yourself a bit. Bomb. Okay. It's awful to say, but Korea Twitch going down is good for us. Fergus, that sounds, I know what you mean, but like that sounds so awful. The thing is as well, I really do feel bad for some of those streamers. I say some because obviously they're not all good people. But I do feel bad for some of those streamers because like, so for Koreans, like a lot of the what do you call it? A lot of like the revenue on Twitch, which is good for streamers, is ad revenue. And like people saying, well, just go stream on YouTube, bro. Streaming on YouTube, I tell you right now, I can tell you for free that ad revenue is just not the same, right? And then people like the same like gift sub economy. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. You know, YouTube viewers, you know, you guys can chime in. But it's like the ad revenue shit is not the same. The sort of gift sub, the sort of like gift sub culture is not there. Like it's just, you know, it's just not the same, really and truly, right? So it's gonna be hard to just switch. I was going mid-high to just switch from this to the other, right? It's just not that easy. Big prize money in Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour Finals will bring lots of viewers like Street Fighter did. I mean, I disagree on so much you said there. I don't know why I said it like that. But like, first and foremost, the Capcom Cup finals being the 2 mil, like people really do not talk about that much anymore. People do not talk about the 2 mil. Their Capcom Cup, the way their Capcom Cup is running right now, a lot of people have issues with that. So that I don't know whether it's hurting viewership or not, but people are definitely like not a fan of how Capcom Cup is being run. Not enough offline big events that mean anything. Everything's online really. World, like people just do not like it, the way they're doing shit right now. And that is causing issue. Street Fighter like prize like viewers have always been pretty decent, so it's not like people are really like, there's nothing like to really say about that front, right? I don't have a blue hero. Oh, this is not the team I normally use. That's weird. I just had to challenge, right? I didn't have to win, I don't think. Yeah, just had to challenge. And what's crazy, like, chat, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Anyone can answer. Anyone can answer. Do we know the Tekken World Tour prize pool for this year? Do we know? Anyone can answer that question, by the way. That's open to the public. You know what the prize pool for Tekken World Tour this year, or it's going to be next year, but you know what I mean. Wasn't it like 1 mil? Okay, I don't know what Tekken World Tour you're thinking of, but it has never been like that. Like Capcom Cup is the 2 mil. I think it includes Choose Sickle Gum. So the answer to the question is we do not know. We do not know what the current Tekken World Tour prize pool is. Now again, I don't really think it matters that much. You know, I don't know how much that really matters, but because the players that are playing this year really do not care about prize pool. I can tell you that for free. They just want it to, as long as it's not as bad as it was the year Rangchu one, people don't really care, right? But that does make me worry for Tekken 8. Like, are they gonna try and do a milli to match? I don't even want them. I'm not even saying they have to do like 1 million or because the Capcom prize pool is 2 million. First place gets 1 million, right? But they're not. I'm not even saying they need to do like a 1 million prize pool, or anything like that, right? I'm just saying, like, I hope it's like decent, because like that alone, that announcement alone, the Capcom Cup prize pool for Street Fighter 6 is when it was, because it was first 1 million, I think that was the prize pool. Then they upped it. They said no, it's 2 million, 1 million to the winner. Right, that announcement alone got people like, holy shit, Street Fighter 6 is going to be insane, can't wait to watch this. Like, that drew a lot of buzz. I do think they've ruined some of that buzz with how the Capcom Cup has been run this year. I've not been a big fan of it at all. Like, the way they've kind of just taken a lot of majors off the tour, so they don't really mean anything. It's been a bit shitty to say the least. Oh my god, the bombs. Oh my god, the bombs. The bombs. If only some of those combos could have been on this side. So, two big ones. So, like, to me, I just hope, because I think everyone's got a job to do when it comes to Tekken 8 being successful. You know, content creators putting out good content, making people want to watch and engage and Obviously the developers themselves making a good game that people want to play, the competitors to travel, and TOs to like make good events and people to support TOs events and GG. Everyone has a job to do. But like, I'm just hoping it's not that bad. The embargo for content, I believe, was someone mentioned, because Mark made a tweet, is 2 p.m. My time. So 2 p.m. GMT. So just look up what that is for you. Is when any content will be going live for Tekken 8. Wow, what a combo. Here's the prize money. What I will say, which is insane, by the way, the fact that this is the effort you have to go to find out the prize pool is insane. Global finals, 50k, 13k, 6k. And what's the prize pool? First, second, third, and fourth is 50, 63, 69, 73. 2 people are fifth. 79. It's about 100k. The prize pool's about 100k. I think it might be the same as last year, because I think that's what I got for finishing 9th. Well, this year. I think that's the same as what I got for finishing 9th, so it might be the same. But like, again, it's weird that they've not like announced that anywhere. Here's the prize pool. Like, I feel like that's stuff that should be known from the jump, right? What a combo. But I'm just very excited to see the content that comes from Tekken 8. Like, both from the game standpoint, what content the game brings, and then the content creator standpoint, what content the creators are bringing to the game. They might thought they get backlash. I doubt it, because Street Fighter 6 is the prize pool it is because it's a new game. Like, I doubt that factored into it. Oh, he died before I got to use his skill. That is unfortunate, because it would have done a lot of damage. He is so close to dead, it's not even funny. I might lose this. Oh, that was so close. That was my fault. Tekken 8 prize pool should be $500,000. I think they should try and do at least, and I am not expecting Ban and Namco to put up 2 million and match them completely. I am not expecting them to do that at all. like what's crazy about like a lot of these developers is like bro, Bandai Namco has money. If Bandai Namco wanted to, they could do 2 million Tekken World Tour finals. Like if they wanted to, they could do that. And that is not even me like on hopium, like literally they could. Bandai Namco could shit that money. Like no problem. It's Bandai fucking Namco, right? The problem is I feel like they just don't really want to. And I don't know what I can't pinpoint what the reason is. I can't tell you. I don't know. Like Harada and them, man. Personally, like that. You know what I mean? I don't know them. I'm sorry. Part of me thinks it could have to do something with Japanese culture. Because tournaments. Well, I don't know if it's a Japanese culture thing right now, but like it's in Japanese law. That tournaments are kind of seen as gambling. I don't know if it's been that way now, because for a while Evo Japan had free entry because of Japanese laws. Like you couldn't I think you could only earn a certain amount of money. You only earn a certain amount of money at a tournament without an esports license and stuff like that. Like a lot of players had to like earn an esports license. A lot of time there was like a tournament, like a lot of Japanese players that we know, they had to like win a tournament to get an esports license so they could, you know, earn money from tournaments and like a Japanese law and stuff like that, right? I don't know the specifics off the top of my head right now, unfortunately. Wow, I got rewarded for that dumb move. I'm actually the GOAT. From shitting out arena finders. I mean, as well, like Bandai Namco, like, you know, they produce, they publish, FromSoft games, right? Like Bandai Namco, they have the money. It is a choice if they decide to not filter some of the stuff into prize pools, right? So, but again, like that's like, I don't think we will see 1 million. I don't think we're gonna see those types of numbers. I think what does lead me to believe that it is possible though is like I put a tiger money is the support from Gamers 8, right? Like, you know, Bandai Namco was supporting Gamers 8. You know, they loved it as far as I know. Michael Murray and or Harada were actually supposed to be out there in Saudi Arabia. I think Tekken 8, you know, those talks about having Tekken 8 playable there, like making it like a big type thing, right? So very clearly, you know, there is support for something like Gamers 8. Meaning, you know, the big prize pool, like they could see from that, okay, people like that, we could maybe try something. They could also do like also like in Japanese culture, like Japanese fighting game devs seem to be behind the times with a lot of stuff, but it does seem like I feel like what was like the turning point for a lot of it was the what do you call it, the Japanese fighting game dev roundtables we first ever saw, right? You know, because that was them being open, transparent, talking about their works. You never really saw that from Japanese fighting game developers. So it was like, I think that was a bit of a turning point. And we are starting to see more progressive, just progression in general. Like we have rollback netcode as like a standard now in fighting games. Shout out to Sejam. We have, you know, betas and alphas. Obviously, some of that is just to do with the fact that the arcade generation is gone, so you can't really test it. You can't use arcades as a testing point anymore, because that's just the way life goes. This is wave 2, so I don't want to use my skills, but nothing is really like building for me here. That's not the move I wanted, but it actually came out good for me. I need him to at least survive the first wave of attacks. Oh my god, what a combo. All right, they survived. Thank you. You think we're getting another beta? I don't think we are. I would like to be proven wrong though. I thought if we were gonna get one, they would have announced at the Game Awards that. Oh my god, why did they get back-to-back attacks like that? And he's dead now. It's all on the doctor. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Yeah, I don't think we're getting another beta. There just isn't time. There just isn't time. When would they do it? Like, I know people keep saying, oh, but like the Tekken 8, the Street Fighter 6 beta was a week before release, but you know, we have Tekken World Tour still taking place. We have all this, so like, yeah, tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is going to be more gameplay stuff, right? They're going to be showing off gameplay, as far as I'm aware. That's at least what Markman's tweet indicated. I should try and find it later, to be honest. But yeah, like, there isn't really a time to do it. I keep hearing about news tomorrow. I mean, like, they'll just creators invited to play the Master Builder Tekken 8. I know I know Arsenal Ty was, because Arsenal Ty will have a video dropping tomorrow. Markman has 2 videos dropping tomorrow, as far as he tweeted. I'm still sick there's no Yoshimitsu. I mean, I wonder what trailer we'll get in this week as well. Like, Yoshimitsu is not a character I really want to see gameplay from, for someone who doesn't really know the character, you know what I mean? But I think Yoshimitsu is going to be so broken on release. Like, without like another beta to test the character like Yoshimitsu or something. And also, like I said, they're not really inviting competitive players to play the master build. I just feel like it's going to be awful. All this for nothing. That's crazy. So like, I feel like untested Yoshimitsu is going to be crazy. Especially with like an entirely new mechanic system. That is heat. Reds. That's dead. I'm trying this one more time. If I do not get this done, I'm going to bed. Well, I can't even go to bed. I need to cook. I will cook and go straight to sleep. It's just like so much was wasted in that combo. But yeah, we might get 2 trailers in a week at some point. I don't know. Or maybe we get like, I don't know. I can't even speculate on shit anymore at this point. Because like, every time I do, I'm wrong. It feels like there's an effort being put in place to make sure I'm not right on shit. It's just like, no matter how hard I try, I'm wrong. I mean, what trailer do you guys think we're getting this week? The trailer order leak was said we were supposed to get Kuma yesterday, but I feel like they're switching the trailers because they know the order got leaked, which to me is pretty funny if they are. It's so Jova. Bro, like, if Barbie could have survived there, her skill would have done a madness. Please, anything but reds. Yes, Jova. All right, we actually gave it our all. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, some puzzles in survival. Okay. I really did try my best, chat. I promise. I think I should have leveled up my guys beforehand. But yeah. Either way, guys. Thank you all for coming by. That is YouTube and Twitch as well. Thanks for sticking with me as well. I feel like today was a bit like, I don't know, there was a lot going on today, so even in the dips, I appreciate you guys for sticking by me. Thank you, appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be playing Brawlhalla. We have a sponsor for that. Then on Wednesday we'll be playing Zenless Zone Zero. There's another sponsor we'll be doing then. So God, there's so much. Honestly, there's so much to do. Because I'm leaving for EU Cup on Friday, but on Thursday I have an event, so I might not be streaming on Thursday. So I needed to get these done as soon as possible. So either way, thank you guys for coming by. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow will be YouTube and Twitch or just Twitch, but you guys will know by the time I go live. So also, wait, chat. I might have something cool to show you guys. It might be on the YouTube gaming channel. I might have something cool to show you guys. Emphasis on might. Big emphasis on might. Would I have been tagged in it? Basically, chat, there's a big reaction video. There's like a reaction video for the GTA 6 trailer, and I think I'm featured in it. Yo, Dylan, thank you for the 29 months of Tier 1 Sister channel. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm close to ending my stream now, unfortunately. But I do want to see if I can find something cool beforehand. But thank you for the subs, Dylan. I hope you've been well. Oh. Oh wait, no, it was on. Oh, they got an ad. They got an ad. Am I a milkman? I'm not a milkman. They got an ad. That's even crazier. So chat, someone got an ad. Shout outs to Oxy. This is a story because you can see up. For some reason you can't see my cursor. But this is a story on YouTube. This is a story on YouTube, and this is my reaction to the GTA 6 trailer. So on the official YouTube, is it gonna be on their Instagram? Was this on Instagram or YouTube? Would it be on their Instagram? No, it was just an ad. Look at the DM symbol. What about it? What does that mean? That's Insta. Yes, Insta. It's just an ad. So you have to watch shorts. So you have to watch Instagram stories, and then hopefully you get the ad. That's crazy though. I'm on an ad. I thought it was a video thing, but I'm on an ad. I'm gonna look through until I see. I'm not gonna find it, to be honest. So that's pretty cool. All right. So that's the last. That's the free promo, bro. No one watches those ads, bro. They put me on like the worst ad. They were like, okay, we have to put him somewhere, man. We're gonna put him on this fucking story reel ad that people are gonna skip. Anyway, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for allowing me to vent today, guys, as well. Appreciate it. Anyway, we play GTA 5, bro. GTA 6 in 2025, guys. Come on, we're eating. We just have to stay patient and strong. I appreciate it, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy your days, nights, evenings. Oh wait, who am I raiding? I think Marbles is streaming. Oh wait, she's not. Let me refresh. Oh, she's not streaming. Richie. I think that's Richie. All right, Twitch, you're going to Richie. YouTube, you're going wherever you want, really. I can't control you guys. So, use your days, nights, evenings. Stay safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah, appreciate it. Goodbye, good night. Feliz Navidad. Peace.